All right, all right, all right. Let's see. Hopefully that's going to match up. All right, let's go, man. Hey, welcome on in. Appreciate you guys. Tonight, I'm going to run in and do some DMZ, just hang out, chill, chat. Just kind of thinking about doing, covering some of the latest stuff that's going on in the news and stuff like that, doing a little bit of reaction stuff, but, well, we can get into that maybe later. But for now, it's going to be doing some DMZ, chilling. Need a little pick me up. Come hit me up, chat. Talk to you a little bit. Pretty much off the cuff. Ask me anything, whatever you want to talk about. Those who don't know, if you're new around here, if you're a veteran, welcome on in. Thank you for your service. Appreciate you. All jokes aside, man, it's good to have my fellow brothers and sisters in here that served in arms. There's a lot going on right now, but what we do around here, I did start the channel off of gaming and doing a lot of gaming, social interaction based stuff within the veteran space. Like a lot of us that used to game, and as many of you know, if you served, you probably got out, and there's a lot of people you might not contact. Like if you do, you probably pick up right where you left off, especially your very close friends that you served with. It's going to be like that. But one of the things that kind of keeps us connected after service is gaming. And so, it's just kind of went on. It just kind of realized, it kind of clicked for me, you know what I mean? So I also used my Montgomery GI Bill, or I used all the ones that were applied to me, which is Chapter 30, 33, the pre-9/11, post-9/11 GI Bills, Chapter 31, which is after I got and retired out of my career. I needed a change of a job because I couldn't do that job anymore. And so I moved into the gaming space. So a lot of people know I got my degree in esports management, business administration. What's good? How you doing? Welcome on in. That's everything. Good to see you guys. Welcome on in. Appreciate you very much. How you doing, Maddie? How you doing, John Rennie? Dennis, what's up? Waiting on a decision letter, but looking at getting 100%, bro. That's freaking amazing. I really look forward to that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm stressed, dude, about this whole, if I have a major problem with the last newsletter from last Wednesday, or if it was last, I don't know if it was in last newsletter, so don't quote me on that. But basically, somebody brought this up in chat, and they said, "Hey, just so you know, they're deciding that they're going to potentially start." Looking at who they can reduce. And I'm not here to stress you out. I'm here to inform you. But I'm letting you know I'm also in the same boat with you. If this pisses you off or stresses you out, it pisses me off. And I'm going to tell you what. They want to reduce ratings based off of medication and therapy improving the ailment, right? So the disability. Now, however, I would say, okay, that's logical if, say, let's say there was an injury and you just needed a surgery like for a muscle or whatever, and so they could reduce that based off of you getting your mobility, being able to return back to work. Some of that makes sense. The problem is I see a wicked opening for abuse here, right? So you especially, this is really dangerous territory in my opinion, because of the mental health space, right? You have individuals that came home suffering severe PTSD that they had undiagnosed. They weren't talking about it. They weren't going. They were getting in a lot of trouble, in different ways. You might think just getting in trouble with the law. It's getting in trouble like maybe at work or arguing or at home, just arguing with your wife, man.
Just
like,
subscribed for 24 months.
Tina, what's good? Welcome on in. I love you too, man. Appreciate you. So this will relate with a lot of you, right? Because so you see, here's my argument. This is what I'm trying to say, okay? You have an individual that went through depression, PTSD, anxiety. That's a big one, right? And so they have controlled on medication. Now, I'm going to tell you from personal experience, okay? None of that makes you back to 100% where you started. In my situation, and not a single person I know. However, do they control some symptoms? I mean, dude, you are definitely taking probably years off your life. you're probably going to, I'm not trying to victimize anybody because we're around here, we talk about conquering stuff, championing things, and we shouldn't be relying on a paycheck. That's not what I'm talking about. But what I am talking about, and you will know this if you know somebody who suffers from some severe shit that now is functional because of the hard work they put in, that, you know, both therapeutic, maybe medicinally. I'm gonna fucking say it. They're not gonna be. You remove that item, and their life goes to shit. All right. So I have a major problem if it's not being articulated. And correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. Maybe there's somebody out there that's talked about this coming from Veterans Affairs, and I think a lot of the things that are going on with the administration have done very well. I don't agree with everything, and all of you know that. I say it like it is. But if unless there's some clarification here that we're not, this isn't a selfish about me thing. I'm just saying that I relate because it could affect me in that way. So I understand it and I can speak from it because my ratings fall into many of these areas that I'm talking about. So I feel like obviously I can discuss some of those things, and many of you have similar ratings for similar things. My problem with it is directly in my community, and many people who I'll never mention names or personal details. That's one thing. If you're new around here, come see me. I'm never going to talk about your personal stuff. Like, we will talk personally, but you're never going to hear it come out of somebody else's mouth. That's that. The only time, and I'll be upfront about this, is my disclaimer to that. The only time that that's not the case is if you are a direct threat or endangerment to somebody or somebody else, right? That's something that obviously, like, that I'm not just like, you a little off your rocker and you come to me with some fucking wild shit, dude. I'm not just going to, like, let that fly. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about if you need help, right? You're going through some shit. You know what I mean? You need to talk about, you know, I'm not opposed to taking on all kinds of different problems. There's tons of people that come here. Drug addiction, homelessness, you know what I mean? All the different types of ideations, you know what I mean? And a lot of people would tell you that their life's vastly different because we chatted and we worked it out. And it took a long time. They did the hard work and they got it under control and figured it out and fixed it, right? But that's my point. It never really gets fixed. You know what I mean? Like, you're all like, dude, if you're a jumpy person because you've been shot at, you're going to, I don't think there's anything out there that's going to take away that constant looking in the rearview mirror kind of mindset. You know what I mean? So, like, here's the thing. I know a shit ton of people whose lives would fall apart, their families, whatever else, if you introduced a chaotic circumstance for them. They can't do a job they're passionate about anymore, which is maybe working in the tactical space, whether they've lost their legs in their mind and they're getting by through different forms of whatever they're getting through Veterans Affairs. You have individuals that are never going to be back to square one. So why are we reducing them as if, like, this didn't cause permanent damage? You know, that's my problem. I'm not going to keep going on. I'm not here, like I said, I'm not to be like a fucking downer, but, like, let's chat about it. Like, if you feel something similar, am I crazy here to bring this up? Like somebody else brought it up in chat, and I just said, nah, I'm gonna cover this, dude, because like when I read it, I was like, oh, how could this go wrong? You know what I mean? Like, we've seen it in the past, and I just don't trust it, man. I'm gonna be upfront about it. And when I got into this, and somebody asked me to do this, and it might help other veterans get connected with Veterans Affairs, I did do that, but I said I'm gonna be honest. And if someone at Veterans Affairs wants to be upset with me for saying this, oh, fucking well. All right. I'm going to say it like it is. Because we need to do the right thing. Not what sounds good. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, man, you're saying 100% true. Thank you. Appreciate that. Throw it in there. Throw it at me, dude. If you totally disagree with me, hit me up. Even if you didn't serve, right? And you're like, you have questions or you want to make a point, say it. That's fine. If you serve, weigh in. Let me know. Do you think they should do reductions in ratings based on the fact that a pill, this is just one thing, that the way it reads, that a pill makes it so that your life is livable. They should reduce your rating based off of that. Because let's be honest, remove that and they can't go back. They'll never be able to return back to the work they were doing. And two, life's probably going to go to shit, man. I'm going to be honest. And there was a concern that like people would stop going to therapy or yuck it up, if you will, and stop taking medication. And then there was like a pushback and a negative aspect of like, well, that's fucked up. That's abusing the system. It's like, no, I don't think people understand from a veteran's perspective why, basically, why someone would do that. The majority, it's not everybody. There would be some validity to the concerns there. Well, if it's making you better, why would you not? Well, I get that, but like some people are teetering on the edge already, and they don't need any more fucking shit given to them when they've already been promised, like, hey, you did your job, you did your contract, you served us. This is what we found. We're going to leave it alone. Now there are people out there that, you know, maybe abuse the system or not. Well, I'll tell you this. I don't personally know any, but, you know, the couple stories I do know that I'm not like I just read about or watched a video on or whatever, they're going to prison. Like they're in trouble. It's not something you play around with. And the honor system is like, for me, I didn't even go to the VA for 11 years. I had one bad experience when I first got out. And I was like, fuck this place. And then for 11 years, I didn't go in. And I kept telling my friends, no, that's for the guys that died and their families and all the guys that injured. And that's true. I do feel that. I still feel that to this day. But when I started having everyone in my family saying, hey, dude, you got some fucking serious issues you got to get sorted out because you're not treating people. When I hear it from 5 different people, my kids, my wife, my dad, you know, it's time to go fucking talk to somebody because clearly the world is not the perception that I'm seeing. And many of you relate with what I'm talking about. So there's that. Now, speaking on maybe a more physical attribute, right? Like, for instance, I don't have a missing limb, but I can imagine that if they said, well, we gave you a prosthetic and now, now you have a prosthetic, you're good to go. Let's reduce that rating because you can pick up a cup of coffee. Like, I just don't fucking agree with that. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I don't agree with that, man. This individual, him or her, served their contract. They clearly lost some shit. Whether that was internal or external, it doesn't matter. The point is they fulfilled their duties honorably. You did not return them the same as they went in. They gave their sacrifice. Help them along, period. That's where I stand on it. And I didn't even know I was going to discuss this tonight, but like, it's been bothering me, dude. I don't know. Hopefully some of you, I hope this comes off the right way. And the majority of you see that I'm not just, I don't know, complaining. Like I don't want to come off as that. I'm very grateful to our country and the way that our veterans receive if you use it comparatively to other places, other countries, I would say we're doing a much better job. I would say the standard isn't insanely high. Maybe some people could educate me on like a country does better. But I'm very grateful, I'm very grateful for the pride that our country receives. And we're the best, man. We're the best. Yeah. So let's chat about some of these chats, dude. And we'll get into this. We'll bring it a little upbeat, but please weigh in. Please weigh in. I would love to read on some of the stuff. You know what I mean? So I was going to shut down. They're not going to do... Oh my God, dude, I'm sitting here yapping. Well, good. I don't care. I'm going to get it out anyways. Dennis, dude, this is why I didn't read right away. I'm going to be doing that more often. I'm going to be reading the chat much more fluidly. My audio has been jacked up, so I might be a little bit off, but I don't want to like get my mind off of, if I have a major point or statement to make, I'm going to make that statement and without any interjection, if you will. And so Dennis says here, that was shut down. They are not doing that anymore. Bro, thank you. Thank you so much. I've literally... I'm not trying to be emotional about it, but it brought me to tears and anger. I have nowhere to put that energy. I'm not going to yap about it to my wife or scare her a little bit, like, hey, our family may be affected. My Uncle Ernie may be affected. My Uncle John may be affected. Some of my family members are not, they're dying of cancer, dude. And I'm going to leave it at that. You know what I mean? I was fucking pissed. So, I'll just say that. I wanted to get out, but you're saying it's shut down. I'm going to take your word on that. We'll look it up a little bit. But that's like the best. I hope that's the case. Let's continue reading them. Too much veteran backlash. Good. They may try to bring it up again next year, though. That's how the laws go, man. If it's on the table, bro, it's always there. And it's just that level of stress just doesn't need to be there, man. I get we need a good system, right? I get all that. And I get that people need to get what, like in the PTSD rating, I can speak that on that, right? I'm not a big fan of all the mental health things being lumped together, but I'll leave no comment on it. It is because it's a tough area, okay? It really is. But I will say this. When you get your rating, right, the difference between 50, 70, and 100% is pretty logical. And I'll say it like this. So like 50%, 70%, I can speak on 70 and 100. Why was I not given a 100% rating in those fields, right? The all-encompassing mental health field. I'll speak openly on mine. So 100% is like you need sponge baths and people to do your finances and you can't make decisions. You're fucked up, dude. Like you can't do anything. You know what I mean? Like it's pretty clearly written why they choose 100%. And it's not like you have to have all these things, but it has to be pretty clear that you are very non-functioning due to mental disabilities and stuff. And I get that. Like I'm not saying that's what it should be or what. I'm just saying that I'm not that, and so I understand why I don't receive 100. However, in the 70% field, they're gonna say, hey, can you keep? They're gonna be things like, are you keeping a job? Are you assaultive? Are you, do you have, there's a lot of things, the negative things that are in there too, but there are things that people don't even really want to admit to. And you would need to bring records showing that you are not a functioning member the way you were. And there's some serious issues there. And it's kind of clear cut. Like in my experience, when I read that, my wife was like, you should be this. And I go, well, no, because this makes sense to me. You know what I mean? And so I never felt slighted by that or anything. And I've had people come to me and say, I'm rated 90. And so people would be like, yeah, you should definitely shoot for that 100. And I felt pretty blessed to even be at 90, even though I have things that are clearly service related that aren't even they're either not documented or rated incorrectly. Like one was like, I literally fucked and destroyed my ankle multiple times in my service. I had a hard landing. I had a car wreck during service, then continued on a deployment with it. It did like wrecked my ankle during that time. And they just said, oh, you have flat feet. This is how I've been rated. And then I went back and appealed it. They said, and I did it wrong. And I didn't have a veteran service officer. And I had plenty of records showing that this was wrecked. And they were like, no, you got to file it this way. And because it was done wrong and it was rated this way, it's 0%. And a large part of that is being lazy. I'm not lazy, a little bit. Or I just don't like going in the system. It's stressful. That's what it is. But the final, like when I went back to, they gave me PT. I've been suggested surgery. I've been put into a brace that's supposed to be like kind of like one of those Forrest Gump, like kind of braces. It only goes up to my knee. It's not up my whole thigh. But they gave me. I went to a prosthesis place to have a custom brace built for my leg to make walking normal. There's days I literally couldn't get out of bed. And so I went to physical therapy, and this guy goes, there was 2 recommendations, but the guy, and he put it in my folder, and he said, there's literally nothing we can do. You have an ankle of an 80-year-old. You have to go into surgery. You have to do XYZ. And yet they're still rating it this way. So I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that like, it's not perfect, but I've been pretty like, I've been pretty grateful that I'm on my feet doing what I do. And thanks to this rating, you know what I mean? Now, anybody who comes in here looking for 100%, that's in the current trajectory for their actually wait, like you're like Dennis here waiting for a decision letter, and is in that process. Like I'm all for it, man. And if the thing I always tell everybody is like, hey, just go in, be honest, tell them what you got going on. For the most part, most people have their records. There's really old records, and then there's a little period of time where some of the records got burned up from like the 70s and so on and so forth. I don't remember. I don't have it perfect, But there's some people that are not going to have every record, and they might not have yours. They might need buddy letters or an officer or something like that to write a letter of what happened. But in most cases, you just go in, tell them what you got. They know where you've been. They know what you've done. They're pretty good on that aspect, and they will rate you accordingly. They got a lot better about it. They used to be absolutely fucking terrible. And so for the individuals who have gone through it for years or have the courage to go through and fight until they get what's actually allotted and they should be receiving, my hat's off to you. My hat's off to you, because I've been through it, I think 3 times. 2 or 3 times. Yeah, 3 times. 3 times. I didn't think I was rated correctly on something else. I got it fixed. The 3rd time was just, it was debilitating. I did all this work, put everything in it, and the short of it is I wish I'd gone to a VSO. So moving on, real quick, same subject. Tina, 24 months, that's 2 years. Army veteran, thank you so much. I appreciate the living hell out of you. I just want to thank you again. The man you're saying 100% true. No, I get that I feel so guilty using the VA resources until I heard and read into it. Apparently, the VA has the resources to give every vet 100% disability 3 times over the next 5 years and still have leftovers without any money given to them, which they get every year. So here's the thing. I don't know those numbers, but I will speak on it I can give you a personal experience backing to that. So I'm talking... there's a guy, for a good friend of mine, had 3 brutal fucking deployments, right? We had a talk, good friend of mine. I call him. I look up to this guy. Never say it, but it's unsaid. It's kind of, this is a service member who did more than me, and I love him and respect him, and God, I'm so blessed to have served with this absolute hero of a man. And he fucking calls me. And this is years later, after he got me to go to VA. He calls me and he goes, hey, I don't know if you want me. I was afraid my voice wasn't matching up with the visual. Let me know if the voice is off, the audio is off. But he calls me and he goes, hey, I just want to let you know, thank you. And I'm like, for what? And he's like, bro, a lot of my dudes came home because of the things that you instilled, things you said when you were in charge, when you did this, when we were together. And, brother, I have never heard and I'm not talking about this because I don't want to come off as look at me. It's not that. You got to understand that next to my kids saying thank you, Dad, with sincerity, there's not many people on this earth that could really give me a compliment that makes me almost to tears. You know what I mean? And I was baffled, and I think you get that when your kid really looks up to you and wants to, is grateful to you for something. Maybe your spouse, your wife, your husband. My mom and dad back in the day didn't think you could do something and they're really shocked. That's kind of cool. But when a buddy tells you hey, I look up to you, and they were a legend, it's a pretty cool feeling. And I remember I was arguing with him, and he was rated and everything, and he said he was explaining exactly what Dennis just explained in the chat. And it just so happened another guy from our squad works up at National, and he's a high up dog, big cat, and he had been crushing a Bradley turret on deployment during combat. And he goes, so I'm talking to him, and he's a very distanced individual, very logical, tactical guy. And he, this is a rough and tough guy, just a matter of fact dude. And he's the one that told me, go in there, say what you got going on, just be straight up. They got your records, whatever. They'll rate you appropriately. He gave me the best advice I got from him. And I was bitching, saying, hey, I don't think so, man. I don't think I deserve this. Our buddy Collier, who had been hit by VBED and he's not here, his family, they deserve that. I didn't want my GI Bill. That's how much I felt like I was taking. And he goes, bro, I'm looking outside of my fucking office, and there is a brand new $12 million fountain they just installed that's just excess budget on this. And that's not the excuse, but he said, bro, he goes, if you understood how many people I deal with that have legitimized cases that weren't even in our field or saw an ounce of these things or whatever else and are rated in this way, the government is here. Their job is to take care of you. And you earned that, and when you signed the contract, it was guaranteeing that as best to their duty, they were going to return you back home in the same condition you left. And if they can't do that, that's where VA steps in. And that was a turning point for me, kind of, where I said, okay, I'll go see somebody. At the time, my wife was like, she was probably ready to check out and leave, dude. And my kids had enough. My parents, everybody was sick of it, dude. I was getting in trouble at work. After I kind of I retired, moved out, and started doing my own thing. I'd started a business, and dude, I remember I had this one job. I couldn't do my old job, so I was just doing like a fucking sales job. And I think I might have tried to fist fight 3 people at that job, dude. Just for, I mean, I would tell the story and people are like, oh, they had it coming. But I don't feel that way. That shouldn't happen 3 times. And a man from a stoicism's point of view, you can live by the sword and die by the sword and be a tough guy, do this. But the point of the sword is to keep a sheath. Number 1. Number 2, stoicism involves remaining calm under serious circumstances and not reflecting emotion and things like that. And that is an emotional response. I'm going to be honest, I respond a bunch emotionally. Neurox, thank you for that Prime, big dog.
History repeats itself.
We are.
War never changes.
We're back in the Middle East. History repeats itself. We never changes. I read this comment all the time that says, born too young to die in the Middle East, born too late to die in the Middle East, born just at the right time to die in the Middle East. Kind of never ends, man. It's fucking crazy. Good point, though. So anyways, I hope that relates with a lot of y'all. Thank you so much for that Prime, big dog. You've really kept your word to me, man, and I never even really expected it. But it's made a friendship and a bond with me that I very much appreciate. And I don't get to tell you enough, but I want to tell you you can see my face saying it. You know what I mean? And so thank you. But yeah, I think I'm gonna hop in. Well, perfect timing. It literally died at that moment. But I would love for you to just continue on with any points or questions you got on this whole thing. And if this stupid ass law is going into effect, that's putting up the chopping block, I'm just telling you, last thing I'll say in it, the problem I have stems from the fact that I went to a review board, and one person specifically who was in charge of my ankle has fucked up like 10 years of my life. To a point where I literally couldn't apply for places, but you're not getting paid that whole time. You're not getting, this shit was jacked up, bro. And this person's incorrect diagnosis, which they admit that it's an incorrect diagnosis, but I have to do all the work, and I'm not going to get paid back for that. I don't believe. Some people would say you do, but I mean, we're talking 10, almost 9 years. 9 years of that being done incorrectly has really stressed me the hell out, because I don't want to keep going through it, man. I guess I'm just going to have to go keep my word and get a few songs this. But I could see that little abuse of power where that person was directed to say whatever for whatever fucking reason, because whatever, they did their job incorrect. I don't know what it was. But I did have a bad experience with one person, one individual, one doctor. There's been a couple here and there, but that one was just, I'll never forget how blatantly obvious that was not on the same page. We're looking at the same paperwork, and it's clearly the distinction is very easy to be made, and they write something else. That was really interesting to me. I don't know. So if they put this law into effect, I think it's going to literally cause, I don't think they understand just how serious that's going to cause some serious problems, bro. That's that. That's that. Let's go play. Let's go jump in a fucking game. I'll stop yapping. And thank you guys for listening to me. Like I said, please, by all means, I would like to hear your thoughts on some of this. I still have some missions and stuff to do. Speaking of objectives, I know it says I only have 36%. These probably wouldn't be too hard to do. Got to do some Ashika's things and get a few of these things. This one's been really hard because they crash lobbies. So like when you do find the small dollar heart locket, it's just fucking, you're screwed. And then missions wise, I actually got quite a few of my missions done, but we're going to try this. I might have to have some of you, there's one of these in particular, I might have you guys just hop in and stream snipe me and we'll run together later on. So we could do like the 7, Carmichael Charles, Todd was good, man. Hey, who are you playing with tonight? I am personally going to be doing some solo stuff to start with. However, later on, I might just be running around, should you ask, with community members, or we might just go do some, I might do some reaction content, to be honest. There's some stuff going on, and if this gets fucking boring and people start chopping it up about, maybe you're tired. I don't want to do that off rip because I know it can be exhausting, and maybe you come here just to watch like this and chat a little bit. So I'm going to chill it out for a bit, but if people are really wanting to see that, because I think I can give a spin where I think it maybe could relax on people. Like the conversation I just gave is going to gas somebody up, but I think a lot of the feedback I would give on other topics would be, would help you to see it a little more clearly so that you don't have to feel like you have to argue with somebody who's just a complete idiot who doesn't know what you know. And I mean that, like it's hard. A lot of the political spectrum, and you have all these people, I'm going to say it, all these fucking Karens that are yapping and yucking and crying and yapping about what the fuck goes on with this and this and that. And they ain't never even left their hometown, bro. Like, just shut up. Like, just shut up. You have no idea what the fuck this person, like, I don't even know. You know what I mean? But at the same time,
I need your help.
A lot of us are arguing with those people.
Never ask me
no
about
matter
it
what
later.
side of the spectrum you're on, and it
people.
sucks.
1 years old.
Who's Kyle again?
Who's that, Eddie? I knew it, bro. I watched The Town the other night, Eddie. Welcome on in, by the way. I watched The Town, the extended director's cut, and the one that's not the shorter one. And let me tell you, they are vastly different, and the extended cut is so much better. And there's a different ending. I never knew that, bro. I love that movie, dude. It's literally one of my top 3. It's my, I don't think Book of Eli I think is my number 1, but that's definitely my top. It's definitely my top 3. I want to see you build that setup from what you sent me. I was thinking maybe we try to build it for you, Todd. No jokes, just like all jokes aside, like I'm dead serious. I'll show, maybe I could show, maybe I'll pull up a video of what I sent Todd of this guy who made a space, he made like a rocket ship hydraulic gaming setup. And Todd's very into No Man's Sky. Maybe we could figure this out. I'm back on DMZ. Yeah. Dennis, you got captain's bars, dog. From your from subbing for so long. And Eddie, you got a major rank, dude. That's a long time. Nearx, you got it too. Hold on. I gotta grab a coffee, so I'm just gonna see how fucking yappy and energetic I am here. Probably like, that's obnoxious, but give me a second. Well, I got a late start. I'm tired too. It is absolutely insane. I think people would like to watch it. Gotta watch the extended cut. Yeah. I don't want, man. Has anybody in the chat, before I get back with my coffee, has anybody in the chat not seen the movie The Town? The movie The Town. If you've not seen it and you don't want me to give a spoiler, just say I haven't seen it. But if I don't hear that, I'm going to tell you what happens in the extended. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. Ooh. I'm down, Dennis. I play a lot offline too. I'm trying to figure out like where the channel's going, what I'm doing next. So yeah, all right. I haven't seen it, but I don't care. Okay, probably won't watch it. You really should watch it because it's loosely based off of truth. The movie's based off truth. I'm going to give it quick, and then we're going to jump in here and do some stuff. So the town is loosely based off of fact, and that is that Charlestown, the town, South Boston, has produced more bank robbers per capita than anywhere else in the world. Go look that up. And I've actually met a few of these people. Grew up with two. Grew up with two, and one guy introduced when I worked corrections for a while, and just really, so it's kind of connected as to why I would watch it and see it and whatever else. And Jeremy Renner and what's his name, dude? It's a really good actor. He's in Good Will Hunting. What is his name? Ben Affleck. Yeah, so they did a great job. And so are we looking to for something that's cross-platform? We can. I'm playing console only. But I mean, if you don't have console, we just play. Have to deal with cheaters and shit. I don't care. So anyway, let me tell you what happens. So at the end, Dougie, who's Ben Affleck, and you have Jem, who's Jeremy Renner. There's a real. You might not have seen the movie, but you have seen Jem's scene as who are your real friends? And what it is that Ben Affleck goes to Jeremy Renner and he says, I need your help. I can't tell you what it is. We can never talk about it later, and we're going to hurt some people. And Jem says, whose car are we going to take? And he asks you, like, who are your friends that will just ask no questions, fucking get down? How close do you have someone like that in your life? And you shouldn't be doing those kinds of things, but it is good to know when you got somebody who's fucking down to be with you and help you with anything. You know what I mean? And it's kind of what made the movie really famous. But I've watched the movie since it came out. Well, in the regular cut and the director's cut, there's two different endings. And I promise I'm going to get into some DMZ here in a second, but I want to say this right. So in one ending, so the problem is Dougie, who's not he's the less real one, I guess. And he wants to date. I think they crashed the lobby anyways. Good. I'm glad I didn't waste my fucking time. So Dougie, Ben Affleck, is dating one of the witnesses. She worked at the bank that they robbed and this and that. And Jem doesn't know. None of the crew knows. And then they find out later, and everybody's involved, and it's a really big toss-up. But at the end, in the like unextended cut, which is not as ruthless and way more corny in my opinion, because some of the parts that they remove out are super fucking truthfully relatable. And they just remove some of that shit out, dude. And I think it sucks. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's a totally different movie. And in the extended version, in the regular version, it's a feel-good ending. Dougie like takes the money and he like gets on a bus and he gets out of town. He moves to Florida and he gets away with all the robberies and he's a changed guy. In the extended version, he fucking goes to get in the getaway car, and a guy in the scene when they go to says, I need your help. Can't talk. I can't tell you what it is. We can never talk about it later. And we're going to hurt some people. Well, the people that he hurt was a bunch of drug dealers that picked on his girlfriend. And when he goes in the extended scene and he goes to get the getaway car, those guys are waiting for him there. And they fucking kill him. And he actually holds up his end of the bargain a little bit. Instead of going out like a bitch, he goes, how's that knee? Which Jeremy Renner had shot him in the knee. Said, way better version. Way better. Yeah. Absolutely, Dennis. Shoot me a Discord message. But like 100%. Maybe even tonight or tomorrow too. Let's see if I wonder if let me see if I can get if I can pull up, I don't know if I'll be able to pull up the sound because I have only 2 devices plugged into my mixer, but I might be able to pull up the scene of this guy's chair. His gaming chair is really crazy. Code, what's up, man? How you been? Let's see you. Are we looking for something new that's cross-platform? Oh, I didn't read that right. I was thinking about like downloading Red Dead just to pass some time till DMZ 2 or something new. I play a bunch of different stuff, but I was thinking like it'd be cool to play Red Dead and do random shit. Or GTA and talk. You know, that kind of thing. GTA 6 coming out. I think there's almost zero question that I will not be I'll be streaming some GTA 6. I am like, in my opinion, I think I'm without question on it. Toro, what's good, man? How you doing? Torito. Yo, Toro, I was asking you about...
Exploring, looting, and securing intel will open access to missions and targets.
I'm from Cali. I grew up with Eazy-E, Ice Cube, Dr. Dre, MC Ren, DJ Yellow, like all these people from NWA. So I was asking you if you like, I'm from the Bay Area, and so if you like music from that area, that genre, that generation, there's some newer stuff that's pretty good too. So Mac Dre is, yeah, don't piss off your old man, but some of that's pretty hardcore. Speaking of, Mac Dre was a bank robber. So, but yeah, take this with a grain of salt. But yeah, there's some really, Mr. Fab and Mac Dre make some really good music from out that way. Real famous stuff. The Jabberwockies dance crew did an entire, at the end of the NBA Finals 2017, they actually did their entire routine to one of the main songs was Still Feeling Myself by Mac Dre. R2-D2, I'm down for that. Yeah, I don't know how we get it done, Todd, and get it financed, but I think if we go legitimately about it, I mean, yeah, you're going to be the recipient of that, but I think that, I don't want to make any promises either. I don't want to get your hopes up, but I think the way we spin that is we document the whole process of putting it together. How good are you with your hands, bro? If we got all the stuff put together to build like a entire setup like that, do you think you could assemble it? Or are you not mechanically inclined? Oh, look into it, brother? Okay, sounds good. Yeah, you're not going to be disappointed, bro. I promise you. Oh, fuck, there's probably a bag in here. I'm sitting here with a 2-plate and no bag for days. Probably should look around. All right. I just heard somebody make a bunch of noise and... Ooh. Oh, it's got a big mag too, bro. Shorty got a big mag. Are they crashing the lobby again, though? Might have to try a different map. I don't think it matters, though, because I think they just crashed the whole server. They don't give a fuck. Yeah, you won't be disappointed with the people I'm suggesting, Toro. Inland, what's up, bro? Well, you know, it ain't Arc Raiders. It's not DayZ, but it's DMZ. It's in its own league. You know what I mean? It's a game that only a mother could love, or idiots like us. It's punishing. All right, let's go. Let's get this freaking AMRAP. This is a terrible place to go AFK. He just flew over. There's no way, bro. I think this guy saw me. I'm probably dead right here. There's more than one. Fuck my life. Why Why is this, like, is this pinged? Why is this so fucking in my face? I think we can trick him. Well, he might not know I'm here. I feel like he does, though. Somebody's coming up in a truck. Is the game loud enough, by the way? You can let me know that. Why is this guy not moving, bro? There he is. See his parachute. What's he doing? Gonna come around over here? There he is.
Mark the target.
If he has a thermal, he sees me. If he doesn't, they have no clue. All right. Well, I guess they're just gonna pass on by. I gotta go to an MRAP, bro. There's still a helo there. Ooh, I'm probably gonna lose all my shit, but I'm gonna use this. Oh, maybe they grabbed my truck. I'm an idiot. I love the Chronic from Dr. Dre, dude. That's what, dude. That was, if I'm not mistaken, I think the Chronic came out when I was in high school, Toro. Like 90, 98, 99, 2000. So it was a really legendary time. Nas, B.I.G., dude. I was big into Wu-Tang. I loved Wu-Tang Clan. But Dr. Dre, the Chronic was, oh, mate, like that whole era with Eminem coming out was insane, dude. Insane. And a lot of memories, dude. A lot of memories driving around town with my friends and girls, dude. Yeah. That was a good time of my life, bro. Really sad part of my life too, because it was like, not really. It was the time when I was realizing I needed some healing, so I had to go in the military. You know what I mean? Because I was a rough kid, and then life worked out great. But I needed that, if you will. Get a little info with this.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
There's no way they just crash the fucking lobby, dude, the second I get this. Come on, bro. Oh, well. Get to keep my stuff. Look at, bro, I got my cell phone out. Got my BlackBerry. Have I tried Ready or Not? No. And Cherry, what's good? Oh, Cherry? I don't know if Cherry's in here. It's really, I just realized it. Weapons Hot. That's a good name. I knew it. Nas and Wu-Tang were so good. Totally agree. They were a group and artists that I just don't feel any negativity towards. Only positive. It's almost like you couldn't convince me otherwise. And one of the best diss tracks that's ever existed. Something like for instance, Jay-Z was good, and I listened to a lot of Jay-Z, but I always felt something off about him. Like I just didn't. I don't know. You could you see where 50 Cent's going with like him and Beyonce and being in the, you know what I mean? Like I don't know, dude. Like I feel like I could sense that as the way he was, and I don't know, man. There's something about it, dude. I can't put a finger on it, but him and Nas were beefing, dude. And Nas came out. If you never heard the song Ether, he's got some insane fucking lines in that song. Because he's got, Jay-Z has Rockefeller Records. So one of the lines is, y'all rock, he goes, what does he say? I rock hoes, y'all rock fellas. And then he says, wow, man, there's some insane, it's a good song. Go check it out. It like ended the whole thing, bro. Nas is insane. And Wu-Tang, just undeniably good. They're just really, really good. Super, super, super good. I work on my 32 Ford all the time. You strike me as someone that would, Todd. And I kind of knew that, but I want to be sure about it if we start doing it. Can you build a PC? Like, I don't think you're understanding where I'm going with this, though. I know you could do the hydraulics and all that shit, but can you build the PCs to be in line and the software and everything that goes with it? That's the question I got.
Nando just became a brick
Nando, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Was goody. Yeah. Good as DMZ hasn't changed. Well, we're gonna go try. Oh, so what I gathered, you know what sucks? I don't have the fucking clip, dude. I have two clips from the other night, but it's on my other console. And so I was thinking about making a video that one, I slammed the whole team full of disguises and duping, killed everybody, took all their stuff. In another lot, I was in a lobby with 20 something dupers, man. Like there was five. I was with a team that picked me up. They were duping. Then they were fighting a team that was duping. The guys I originally spawned with were duping. Then we ran into two more teams that were duping. It was insane. So I was asking questions, and they were saying that basically what I had suspicion of, which is if they crash a lobby, do they crash an entire server and every instance that's on that server? So an instance is like, let's say just a server is just a PC, right? The idea is very simple. One computer, one server hosts 50 different instances of the game. Is what I'm trying to tell you. So if they crash the entire computer that is the server, then are they just crashing every instance? Console, PC, and this, I don't know. One guy that was downed and yapping about it, some duper hacker dude that was laying down, he was saying that's how it worked. And a guy that was duping that picked me up was confirming what the guy on the ground was saying. So I have a reason to believe that's actually the case, which would really suck. The only other question I have is, are console-only lobbies on separate servers from PC and console lobbies, if that makes sense? All right, well, they all know I'm here. Let me see if I can get a backpack. Called it. All this shit feels so off, though. Just want to get this MRAP shit done. Nando, yes, my PC is running Noctua fans and an air cool. It's a beast, no water cooling needed. Yeah, man, as long as you keep the temps down, dude. Like, it don't really matter how, you know what I mean? I had a friend build his PC, and he hooked his AC lines directly to the PC's fans. And that's the coldest PC I've ever seen running, personally. I probably can. I've done a few computer repair classes, but it's been a while. Yeah, I think as long as you can do that, I think it makes it a little more realistic, Todd. Like if we could build a documentary project that you get to keep later. It's gonna be a lot of money, bro. And to get people to donate, including I would donate too. But in order to convince people to donate to the process or the project, I think we need to make sure that it's reasonably affordable, which means you'd have to do the work, for sure. If you will. Ooh. I hate getting a large bag, but I'm going to do it. Nice. Okay, okay. I don't really need that there. I don't know, my whole shit is unorganized. I only have 2 bandages, but I need more. All right, let's go get another bandage. Let's see if I missed one there. No, we don't want that. All right, well, these guys are gonna come over here. I'm gonna do some bitch ass mover here. Maybe they're already in here and I die. Okay, so they're fighting over there. I wait for the... UAV to burn.
Found a vehicle.
We go do the contract. Put UAV tower up. I guess I could if I'm leaving. Yeah. All right. I should have smoked it out, but I don't want to waste any more smoke. Oh, I could have picked one up though. You might be on to something. Yes, sir. I don't remember what I said, Nando. But again, thank you for the follow, big dog. Welcome on in. Man, people are fun. I guess this game really is dying, bro. People are taking watching the game too much.
Ultra One.
What is up with this car?
Advise you equip your gas mask in this area. Your time on target limited.
Is that somebody pushing me? Yep. Nope. Bots. Fucking guy. Okay. Let's see if we can sneak this out. I should have taken a smaller vehicle. Bro, is this shit in the... It's not in the gas, right? No. Oh my god. I didn't realize how far over I was. So what I was trying to tell you about the instances, let's say they have every single El Mazra going in the world on one server, right? I'm trying to tell you. Let's say you're on Ashika Island or Vondel or Building 21 or in Koshi and they decide to crash the lobby. Let's say a guy on PC joins the lobby, joins in 15 minutes into your game, right? Like, so like right now, and he dies like right away and they crash the whole server. Well, the thing about that is, if that's the case, that would be why your game crashes when there's like 2 minutes left on the gas. So it made sense to me when they was explaining it to me. It sucks. And I will tell you, late at night, dude, if it's like 2 in the morning, sometimes I'm like eating dinner or like whatever, I'll actually play and the game doesn't crash, or at least not nearly as much. I think all the sobby bitches that are crashing the lobby, I think they go to bed at that time or something. Come on, bro. Why are we shooting? Thank you. Fucking shoot at them. Leave me alone. I think this guy saw me, dude. I'm probably fucked here. Can I fall any lower? That'd be cool. Who is he? Are they coming after me, dude? Do I have to go in the water? Ah, pistol. Don't mess with me. Alright, where is the nearest MRAP? Sometimes I'm gonna crash in it again.
Ultra One, use the tower to transmit the data. Access point is at the top.
You guys think I could kill the chemist from up here with a pistol? I'll find out. PS5 lobbies, PC lobbies, Xbox lobbies, all of them. Yeah, I'm saying that all instances seem to be being held on the same server. And that would make sense. Like, let's say this computer right in front of my face in the game is a server. What I'm saying is there's 45 different lobbies on this game. There's 45 different instances. There's a Sheikah instance and a Koshi instance, and the server location is the only thing that I'm talking about. Like, let's say this is in New York or whatever. This server right in front of me, which is obviously in the game, but it's for reference, would be hosting 50 different lobbies. And if one guy who can spoof the server, he crashes anybody who's being hosted on this server. So if you have a PS5 game that's been going for 15 minutes and this crybaby crashes a lobby over here on PC, it crashes everybody's lobbies, not including ones that aren't even in that game. That's my suspicion. That's what this guy sounded like he was explaining.
Got an enemy Bashara incoming.
Nice. All right, I need to get reinforcement choppers. So we're gonna go try that. This one I feel like is pretty decent, but I need a way to get to it.
Found a vehicle.
Okay. Where's the chemist? I don't see him. I wonder if the bots would shoot at me if I shot at the chemist. Probably. How did I not see him? Maybe somebody got him already.
Enemy fighter here.
This is an enemy fighter, this is a boss. Where is the boss?
Moving here.
He might be already dead. I don't see him.
Moving here. Enemy
He's
fighter
probably
here.
in there somewhere. Maybe that's him. I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and worry about it. I need to go get a I need to go get a med vest too. There's not a buy station that's reasonable though.
Buy station marked.
See if we get red con. Well, you know, I don't know if I have procs on.
Ultra One, be advised.
There's a lot of cars here,
In the AO.
and that's suspect to me. Somebody's shooting nearby. Sucks ass. I don't really need that. Need that. All right, I'm gonna use the car because, or I'm gonna use the Jeep because I think it'll be less suspicious to get to the MRAP. All right. That could make sense. My buddy was playing today as soon as he loaded in the lobby. So here we go. We're gonna, yeah, I think you're going where I'm going with this. As soon as he loaded into the lobby, he crashed. And he hadn't had a chance to even move before it started crashing. Exactly. So that's my point. If you're wondering why the lobby crashes, like, it would seem suspicious that somebody in the lobby was crashing your instance. Like the little numbers at the bottom and the left, that's your instance. That's the serial number to the lobby that you're in. But it doesn't make sense for them to have a server for every single instance. You know, everybody gets their own server. Like, no. So if there's 100 games being pushed on one server, you're talking about probably crashing everybody's. And I think just from a logic perspective, it makes sense. that being said, neither here nor there. I'm not like, I'm just trying, like, I don't know, I'm curious, I guess, a little bit about it. I'm trying to figure it out. But that's the way they made it sound to me, too. And so what I'm saying is that would explain why you load into a game and it just crashes immediately, because it was already getting crashed. And the server's got to reset or whatever they got going on.
Follow the vehicle.
All right, let's see if we can get a reinforcement. I wonder if there's a safe in one of these buildings that would help me out. It's a pain in the ass to get reinforcements to come in here. I feel like saving some of these people. Come on, bro. I think I'm playing on Wi-Fi. That might be another problem. I definitely think I'm playing on Wi-Fi. I don't think I'm plugged in direct. Might have to fix that after this. Less than that, it was 2 Warzone matches server when I was building GeoBlock IP list for all COD servers. Hold on, Charles. I'm going to have to get in this. I am genuinely curious about it. So, neither here nor there for me. Like, when I was talking to these guys that were doing it, I was like, report them, do this, do that. I'm like, I would rather get the skinny on this, bro. Because I'd like them to fix it. I bet you a lot of those guys wanted to fix it too. I mean, fuck them. But at the same time, like, you know, I do appreciate that they were having a normal, well, it's really abnormal conversation, but it's still, they're still conversing with me about it. Because it drives me nuts. I would like the gaming sector FPS to. I would like the Halo days back, bro. I wonder. There's got to be a reinforcement coming in I can shoot down. Is there a bot here I can shoot to get a reinforcement coming in? Give me 1 second. Get this guy's hopes up real
Coming
quick.
for you.
That's so messed up, bro. I would go help him out, but I don't. I can't right now. Let me see what you said. Less than that. It was 2 Warzone matches per server. Oh, wow. Okay. When I was building GeoBlock IP list for all COD servers. That's interesting. Thank you so much for that information. So you're saying they literally only do 2. So it must be a very intensive amount of information if each server was a lobby.
Follow the vehicle.
That looks like player. How's that not hitting? Is the game too loud or not loud enough? Can you let me know? Add 2 years ago, there was tens of servers in each data center. That's crazy. I could have swore I just heard somebody parachute down. I'm imagining things. Huckleberry, what up? Oh, shit. You guys feeling that? This stream is bricked up. Yeah, man. I didn't know what any of that meant. I don't remember whose stream I was in the first time I heard that. Wizards or Dylan's or somebody's. And they were like, brick. I was like dropping gifted subs or a dono or something. And they're like, yeah, I'm bricked up. And I'm like, I don't know what that means. And they're like, it means you got a heart on. I'm sorry, Eddie, if you got the little man running around, dude. Let me know. Let me know. I'll try to PG it up, bro. Destroy supplies contract. I know, but at the same time, this is really annoying. There isn't even a destroy supplies contract. However, there's this, but that's going to end up being over there. Maybe do another intel. There's got to be a way to get these bots. Dude, use this reinforcement shit is annoying. The only other way I could think of is doing like one of these when it's around there. I know the last time I did this mission, it was not hard at all to get the reinforcements to pop. Oh, man. There's no bots like aggroing me. There we go. Ultra One, you got reinforcements inbound. Gotta kill so many bots.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
There it is, dude. And I'm no. This is why I'm annoyed, because I'm nowhere near this stupid ass reinforcement, dude. Never gonna get it in time. Maybe if I kill those bots, though. Let's try this again. That's why I didn't want to go down there. When the MRAP's down there a little bit, it's a little easier. Dude, it's so laggy because I'm on Wi-Fi.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Where's the rest of the bots? Feel somebody to snipe me. I just saw a round go by. Dude, I think somebody's actually over there. That would be so funny if I saw a glint. There looks like somebody's running over there. Console's really funny, dude. Nothing renders in for like 10 meters. Caught a certified AAA shit. A little bit, yeah. Chief Engineman
with 6 viewers.
What's up, Sailor? How you doing, bro? Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid, big dog. Wednesday night. Warzone was 120 to 150 players. Yeah, that's true. It is a lot of data, dude. I could totally see that. Can we get another? Oh, what's that? Oh, that's the... Should I shoot the Helo Commander down? Maybe that would get one of these guys. Somebody's going to drive by sooner or later. This is really boring, but I need to get this in. Yeah, I've hit that plane too with a bullet. I was curious about it 2 days ago and I shot it. I don't have the elevation to hit it, but the other day I did it and it was pretty cool. I was wondering now if you could shoot one down. Benjamin, what's up, bro? How you doing? 120, the DMZ is 16 to 60 players. They probably squeezed more matches on one server yesterday. When Hayes crashed, Lando crashed, and another match in the exact same time. There you go. I definitely think that, personally, I think that these servers are hosting, like if you play out of like the East Coast, I would think there's just a couple of servers that you could get into, if you will. I don't think there's a ton. Maybe 3, maybe 5. I don't think there's enough people to host more than a couple servers, personally. I mean, I'm sure they have the servers. I don't think they use all the servers anymore. They probably shut a bunch of them down. I don't know. I'm not in the space. Clearly you are. And so maybe you can answer that. But I personally, how easy it is to get into other people's lobbies would suggest to me that there's not a lot of games going on different servers.
Moving here.
Gunner, coax, enemies in the open, 12 o'clock, 200 meters. Plated them. They're going to push me and I'm going to die, lose all my stuff. I'm bored though. So it is what it is. Keep cracking this guy. All right, I might have to. They're gonna go up top here and then just drop down and slam me. So that's not gonna be fun.
active.
I'm showing up red, so, and I'm on advanced.
Ultra One,
How much money I
actual.
got? Not
Radiation
enough.
is spreading through the area. Advise moving
Think
to
I
an
could take this
extract
car
point.
and jet? What do you think? They use virtual servers? Oh, you mean like a virtual machine? Older CODs, they can create new server in 120 seconds when needed. It's dynamic. New COD switch to Microsoft Azure Cloud. Okay, so I believe what Charles is explaining is like a virtual machine, right? Vulture has data centers in North Atlanta. So like, for instance, on a virtual machine, you can install a model of, say, Linux or Windows or Mac OS or whatever.
Oh, shit.
Hold this one, bitch.
That shit was
Goddamn
funny.
fucking dumb.
Oh, yeah, man. I knocked through you, you fucking little Sallies.
And your dumb ass is still going back to the level of nothing.
Hey, yo, dumb ass, and yo, dumb ass. Like, bro, none of this
Fucking
loot
stupid.
matters. Let's be real. Of course, I'm shooting at you because it don't matter. I don't mind to die.
Don't do the thing.
No, 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 no. I knew I was gonna die in that, dude. Too funny, man. People take it too serious, bro. It's not that serious. It was close. Yeah, if I didn't stay in so long, I would have got out and started blasting. I might have had all freaking 4 of them. What up, Genghis? Yeah, let me know. Let me know if what you're explaining. Obviously, I have very minimal education in the computer space. I like computer science space. What I did, I started 20 years ago in computer science. Did like C++. It was tough, bro. And I was like, this is not for me. I cannot imagine doing this every day. Coding is not for me. I got out of it. Fast forward to getting business degree and go like through my associates, then my bachelor's. My electives, I could have chose like whatever I wanted. I chose to take cybersecurity courses at a sophomore, junior level. And so I took like networking 101 or 201 and shit like that, cybersecurity 2 something, 3 something. I had to be approved to get into the courses because you're supposed to take prerequisites, but I wanted to kind of get a little more advanced. And so I got the cybersecurity director to sign off based off of the fact that I have 4.0. It was way above my pay scale. It was tough. But we use virtual machines and things like that. And I did a bunch of coding stuff in there and just a very small semester or 2 of classes. So I'm kind of like, my mind is saying that, okay, it must be like a virtual box. It must be like a virtual machine where it's kind of like, it's kind of like setting up the digital version of a server hosting everybody at once, doing all of the things like an operating system, and then it's wiped and a new server is created so that it's not static and able to be vulnerable to attacks. It can be wiped every single time, and that's what I'm picturing. Maybe I'm completely wrong about that, but I would love to know, Charles. We already crashing, bro? We are already crashing? I'm gonna try I'm just for shits and giggles, let's go to like Vondel or something. Sorry, like having a stroke or something. Hey, looter, 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 looter. Yeah, this is great. This is why, I mean, like, why would I care that you killed me and took all my things unless I'm doing serpentine and it's for somebody else or something? Like, I just personally don't really give a shit, to be honest with you. Any day now, let's go. Oh, I wonder if I can pull up that gaming rig. Oh, let me see if I can find. I could probably just pull up an instance so you guys can, or like, what I saw, what I was talking about with Todd. You guys don't think this is cool? Spaceship. It's about like spaceship gaming rig. Oh, Tim Waltz, bro. He got clowned in this hearing. Not gonna get into it, but I thought that shit was hilarious, bro. I asked him some really troubling questions. And the only thing I gotta say about that whole thing is, bro, I cannot imagine if that guy was, like, in charge of the country. Say what you want. Maybe you're on that side. That's fine. But I can't imagine if Kamala Harris and Tim Waltz got elected, bro. You could be upset as much as you want with the sales guys that are in charge and whatever, dude. I don't really care. I'm gonna tell you this. I don't think we would be in a better spot, personally. Kind of funny to me. All right. Let me see if I could pull up, let's see, this game. Space. Where's this guy? He's got it was a short, so you guys are really watch this. How about watched? Gaming. Watched. Huh. Might not be as easy for me to find this as I thought. I'm gonna find it. It was really, really freaking cool. I don't remember if it was a short though. I think it was. Okay, there's Dylan's stream. I think I watched it around that time. I was watching Dylan's stream. I got it.
Computer in this rig is down below.
So you guys hear me talking to Todd, this is what I meant. Do I have a... I'm gonna have to make a new window cap. This guy impressed the shit out of me, dude. Like, with what he's doing. Hold on. See if I can make this. Hold on. All right, let's play this.
The actual computer in this rig is down below. I use 4 computers total. There are 3 on the SimStar. One of them is running the game. That's the one in the front panel. That's just running straight up into the game. It's also running over to these controllers. I have a screen on my right-hand side. That's this panel, the one closest to your camera. That is a battery-powered backtop. Used to be used for VR. That's running the stream. The left-hand side is just an extra computer. It's my 3rd screen, and it's a little overpowered. But the SimStar, when it was originally meant for 3 people, had 3 low-power computers in it. So I just installed Windows on it.
Dude, he's got hydraulics and everything.
Do this. It's up there. It lets me control it with Touch Portal and VD Copilot, and then this Icarus panel, which is showing you guys what I'm scanning as I'm scanning it. It also lets me load up any website. So I have just basically another computer just for serving web information to me and to you. The actual computer in this rig is down below. I use 4 computers total. There are 3 on the SimStar.
Yeah.
One of them is running the game. That's the one.
Pretty freaking impressive, bro. Like, that guy did a great job, personally. I think it's fantastic. I personally think it's fantastic. There we go. Okay. All right, let's try. There's not an M. Oh, there is MRAPs on Ashika. Let's just see if we can get away with that. All right, let's do that. What do you think about that, huh? What do you think about that? Okay. Todd said it's cool. Yes, sir. That is awesome, huh, Genghis? Yes, sir. So, yep. One super strong machine shared into multiple smaller chunks. It is impossible to tell how many CPU cores they are using. It could be 1, could be 16. Server CPUs are now up to 192 cores or more. That's crazy. Let me just say that. That's crazy. I tried an interesting experiment with my dog earlier. I wanted to make a video on it. So I was going to make a video. You could do this with men or women, and like whatever you wanted to prove. Like, men don't listen as good as dog, and I can prove it. Women don't listen as good as dog, as I can prove it. I used to make a funny video. So I went through like a list of words with my German Shepherd, who just constantly pays attention to me. And I go,
welcome to the DMZ.
Car, boat,
Explore, secure intel,
state,
and loot to gain access to new
recess.
missions.
Like, I just kept
Threat is high,
saying
so expect
words.
contact.
And I was like, car, boat, recess, tools, Milwaukee, treat. And when I said that, she fucking immediately locked onto me. I went through like 47 words before she was just like, oh yeah, I know that word. So dogs are constantly listening, man. It's really interesting. Like, the second I said a word she recognized, even though she wasn't looking at me or paying attention, she immediately locked in. Yeah. Figured you guys might appreciate that a little bit. It's kind of funny. Look at all this stuff. I want to go look at the barter system on Ashika, because I know it's different. Ooh, I need that. It's different. Probably won't make it through a fucking game for the exfil it, but I'm gonna grab it anyways. I know the barter system is different. Maybe there's something you know about Ashika that I don't know. There's a lot I don't know that's different than Al-Mazrah, but I'm kind of curious if we can sneak over and take a peek at what's in the buy station. Residential is gonna have some Ashika liquor too. Need that too. Guess we're just gonna have to. I kind of want to hit somebody with a shock stick and then a thermite. What barter? No, what's up? I'm wondering, like, what are the major differences of bartering for things? As this is a new account, and I've done a lot of PvPing and not done a lot of the missions. So now that I've been back into it for the last month or so, because of Haste, you know, watching him do it really interested me into do it. And so now that I've been doing it, I've been having a lot of fun exploring all the aspects of the game that made the game popular, and what the game's truly supposed to be about, like bartering. So that's the same. It's all the same. Are there maybe there's things on here you can't get anywhere else? That's the same, right? That's the same. Is there something I'm missing? That's not. I mean, I know this isn't on Al-Mazrah. I can't. Santa, how you doing? I don't. What do you got? I think that's Russian. I'm not sure. I don't speak it, bro. Hopefully you can understand me. Oh, super strong machine. Yeah, I read that. Oh, I didn't. Oh, maybe. Wait a minute. Is this always available? The lost 403 key? No, it's different, right? It's different all the time. That's an easy key to get. Oh, I didn't know you could barter for a GPU too. That's really fascinating, but you need 2 thumb drives. I did not know you could do that. Video cassette, gold bar, vintage wine, encrypted hard. It's a lot. That seems like a really unreasonable one to me, personally. And then an MCPR? I didn't notice that. Train cargo manifest? Well, isn't that's the one that's in that room with the decoy, right? Goldfish? They added the GPU with the SERP camo. Okay. I didn't know that. I got a goldfish off a duper the other day, like the team we killed. And I did this to get my first serpentine. I have serpentine now. I need to put all my guns. Thanks to Lando. Him and Spy off the cuff, we just went and did it. I never in a million years thought I'd actually have serpentine for myself. I've only done serpentine for a viewer. Guy really wanted it. He said he was never going to be able to get it, so we went and did it for him. You can get an armor box. I don't know if I can barter for that on a Mazra. I don't know why you can't barter for a scuba. I feel like that should be a good barter on here. Res pistol. You've done it over 20 times, huh? I hate doing it. Stresses me out for some reason. Seems silly, but I don't know why. It just does. It's not stressing me. I get worn out by it. Like by the end, I feel like mentally worn out doing serpentine. Oh my god, I lost my damn knives, dude. Where's the nearest
Ammo depot here.
Alright. Let's see if I can first find a little liquor. I also don't understand why they don't let you get stealth plate on here. Employee fridge, key, canned foods. Something back there was a canned food. And it was something decent, I think. Right? This guy's close. Dude, this is loud. I want to check that building right there. Been very chill for an Ashika run. I'm so used to these guys. So used to these guys beefing kill streaks and shit. PA after advance after PA.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements.
Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh, I have self-revive. Forgot I have solo starting self-revive.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the
And
area.
nuclear
Keep your
fuel
eyes
rod
open.
would get us got us something interesting too. Ashika and Vandal are hard now with cheaters. Yeah, I think so too. It sucks now. Doing SERP sucks, you mean? I mean, even back in the day when I did it, I thought it was really stressful. There's something I think I want with this. Here. The nuclear fuel rod. I just so laggy, bro.
Ultra One,
After this game, I
that
need to
intel shows
hardwire my
that
game,
you
or
have
I'm gonna
clear
lose.
material
I'm gonna
in
be
the
losing
AO.
gunfights.
Secure that material and get to extraction. Locations are on your TAC map.
I'm gonna die because there's a lot of bots. There's really nothing. anybody see this? I guess I could make a med. Could make a med. I need the regular liquor bottle. I don't think I'm gonna have it. I think you can use it in the sheet. I feel like I never find a scuba in this map. Oh my god, it's already lagged out, bro. So it doesn't even matter if we come here. What is the bar? Can I get in there? I want to see if I can see this barter again. Please. Please. Please let me look in there again. I wanted to see what I could get for a guard. I needed 4 nuclear fuel rods for something. What was the thing I needed a nuclear fuel rods for? I guess I could go back and clip it. Let me hardwire this shit. Take a latrine run here real quick too. All right. Let me see if I can translate that. Because I'm actually curious to what you wrote. Copy. Google Translate. Gotta put it on detect. Big hello to everyone. Hand pink waving. Oh, hello to you too, Santa. Hello to you too. Hopefully I didn't get the... Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't actually double check to see if that was the correct... It was Russian. I thought so. Eddie, been playing a lot of NHL 26. I haven't played NHL since NHL like 94. And I loved NHL 94. NHL 94, 96, 95, something like that. I love that game. I used to like being able to fight in those games. My son has been playing as well. My alt PlayStation account is his team. He is much better online playing at 8 years old than I am, but I crush him when we play. When I don't play. So I always felt like a lot of the hockey games, you should just be able to open world fight whenever you want. Sorry, I'm back. I had to go out pictures of my wife. I know it's not realistic to the sport, and don't worry about that, Dennis. No worries at all. Yeah. But I think it would be funny if like in Red Dead Redemption or Grand Theft Auto, you can just go off mission and do something different. I mean, they should just eject you from the game. You should be able to like ruin the entire game by fighting. Or do whatever you want, you know what I mean? I feel like that should be a very viable option, if you will. In Madden, you can throw the ball into the stands, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's like, I feel like that should be a definite thing. I don't know. Let me know what you think. I need to get that Ashika crap, dude. I just don't feel... I feel like they're just going to keep crashing lobbies. Oh, let's do another Mozzie. Maybe they'll stop crashing. Let's see. I'll be right back. Let me hit the list real quick. I think Ready or Not might be your speed. I wouldn't mind share playing the game with you a lot more tactical. So I never answered why I didn't play it. So why I didn't play it is because I did that job in real life for like 10 years. And Roland asked me to play. And I took him. I said I was going to do it. I never took him up on the offer. And I said, dude, if I do that, I think I talked about it with Perf too. And I was like, I'm just going to blast everybody. I'm going to do what cops are not supposed to do. Shit I would never do. And like, my old job is to de-escalate everything, very calm, down the line. I was the type of person you wanted to show up if you were having the worst day of your life. Typically speaking. I was the kind, because I was exposed to, I would say, a lot of corruption in the law enforcement spectrum when I was a teenager. I also experienced it with the Polizei over in Germany, and I just said, man, I'm gonna be not that. And so, yeah, I try to be a little bit different, and worked out good. But I can tell you, it's the same reason I don't really watch a lot of like law enforcement, like reaction videos either. Get burned out.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Explore, secure intel, and loot to gain access to new missions. Enemy threat is high, so expect contact.
Yeah, you need me? Okay. Oh, do one at a time. Yeah, you get to see the kitty more. Been feeding sorry y'all. I've been feeding a stray cat for like my wife. Well, I did the first night I heard this cat, this beautiful white cat. And I'm not a cat person, man. I didn't think I was until I took a couple of them home. I never really liked cats. I'll just be honest with you. I'm a dog person. But, yeah, I've kind of fallen in love with these cats. But then this beautiful white stray cat has been coming by. And it was like middle of the night. I was playing DMZ, and through my headset, I don't hear very well, so a lot of people would know I have a...
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Damn it. Damn, so close. No, 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 no.
Ultra One, sending medical request to nearby
Bro,
operators.
is that like solid Schneck is snake in German, right?
Yes.
So it's like you have a solid snake.
Are you
You know
solo?
what I mean? I got you. Yeah, I'm solo. I actually got a late start because I was hitting the pisser.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
Third.
That's what it is, right? Schneck, snake?
I don't know.
Yeah. Thought that was kind of funny.
I believe you.
Thank you for the pickup, boys.
Yeah, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get some fucking plates real quick.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm unreasonably my parachute went unreasonably far.
Stay with me.
Thank you, sir.
You got it, buddy.
Take cover.
Fucking wilding over here.
Yeah. Is there any chopper juice over here? Oh, the chopper's here, so it's not gonna be here.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm taking fire.
We get this little boy, get the fuck out of here. Look, we go to fucking no name. Let's go push that shit. Hell yeah. And then when you're ready, blew off.
Need a little repair?
Yeah.
Mind if I do? It makes a whole game better, a lot more interesting gameplay with vet friends. Oh, all my veteran buddies, dude. Like they all play it too. I love it. I just
no name here. Probably gonna lose it anyway.
I would probably love the game. I really can't make an opinion on it. I never played it. I just looked at it and go, like when I watch like police reaction videos from like Axon body cams, I'm always like, bleh. Like I don't want to watch court TV. I don't want to watch fucking any of that, dude. I saw the annals of my community, if you will, for years, bro, and makes you very desensitized, if you will. Oh my god.
Nice. We did not plan for
The UAV is not gonna help y'all.
You tell him, bro. You're in the window.
Crack both of them.
No fucking way.
Yes, after noise, buddy.
Yeah, you about to die. Don't worry.
That's
I hear someone below
crazy.
for some reason.
No, he's on top of us.
Dude, you're bugged. No.
Hey, Chief.
Two up ladder.
Let's go.
The time limit.
That's not all of them. I hear
Holy
one more.
schmoly.
I feel like there's one more.
I tried to revive you, bro. It was bugged.
Yeah, I know.
Your vest is on my body, by the way.
The ADS is trash.
When you get up.
Look at the bullshit.
Oh.
Fuck yeah, I didn't hear him.
GG's,
Yeah,
boys.
GG's, boys.
There's helicopter. Thank you.
Maybe
yeah.
the UAV did help him a little bit. You know what I mean?
Don't try to talk again. Maybe. Oh, prisoner.
It's funny shit, dude. I'll tell you. A lot of people get uptight about running into video games and hear people saying triggering gaming words and this and that. I am not supportive of that whatsoever. However, people are people. If you go in with the mindset that 98% of human beings at their core are natural, like I know people have been going insane, like with the news and the politics of everything, but I've been saying this for weeks. I've always believed this, that at our core, digitally it has changed the mentality of people, but overall humans didn't become like, just like, as a whole, crazy, if you will, or whatever. Like there's a lot going on, but what I'm trying to tell you is, believe it or not, if you just open your mind to being balanced and good with people, you'll find you'll have a good time, even with sometimes complete idiots and people doing glitches and shit in the game. I'm not saying you should go out and play with people that do that. I don't do that. But if I get picked up by somebody, I tend to not yap and argue with people. I make a good time of it, if you will. And sometimes, I'm with people that if you're clearly an asshole, and there's a handful of people out there that are that, I'll just leave the game. I got picked up by a team that was like that, super toxic, shitty ass pieces of crap people. Just clearly something going wrong with them guys. I just left the game. I don't even like, I think I put out to talk a little bit or whatever, but like, I just left, bro. They picked me up. I was like, I don't even want to play with you guys. Like, you know what I mean? But it's super rare. I don't find there's too many people I run into that I won't like run around with, and not like I'll play with them on the regular, but for a game, I'm not here to, I'm here to have a good time. That's why I game. I'm not here to fucking argue with people and get all triggered and emotional about shit. That's just what I am. I hope that can help somebody is what I'm trying to say. If you're really pissed off about the way DMZ is and lobbies crashing and all this and that, well, be mad at Activision. Clearly these guys are assholes doing this stuff, but the gaming industries, the $100 billion companies need to fix their own shit. I'm not running a fucking one shot, dude. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's put on the old serpentine that was I was hooked up with. This one. Hell yeah. Now she's a beauty. Okay. Let me know if you agree with that sentiment or if you just think that if you can't see eye to eye with somebody, you refuse to play with them. Not me. It's a little different. I know earlier you were talking about Perf. I see that he's playing a lot with Crafty. You should get in on that. Would be fun trio. I'll be honest. I don't know. I know of Crafty. I've seen his content. I've seen him talking. He seems to do pretty damn well for himself. I've personally, I've never played with him or we've never crossed each other's paths. I don't know how. Like, because he seems to be super well known. And for whatever reason, I don't know. I don't really know him at all. The only time, the first time I ever saw him, it's going to sound terrible. The first time I ever saw him was Dylan seems to run into a lot. I don't know if they are near each other or something, but like in a Killing Streamers video or something. And he seems like a very level-headed, cool dude. I had no idea. I talked to Perf, not all the time, but pretty time to time because we have good talk or whatever. And I like Perf a lot. He's a good dude. But I didn't even know that them guys ran together, whatever. I got to give Perf some credit too on something too. I don't think I've talked about this at all, but Perf's been on Arc a lot, I'm pretty sure, from when I check in. But he also comes back to DMZ, and that's some real shit, man. I noticed a lot of guys that were DMZ gods, dude, icons. They just straight up arc it up, and they just never come back to DMZ. And you got to be happy. You got to be happy as a gamer. You got to be happy. This is why I'm fucking playing. But like at the same time, I'm sure some of those guys don't always really want to be here dealing with this. And my hat's off to him, dude, because he's a damn good creator. But yeah, I from what I've seen of Craft, seems fucking awesome. I never chatted with him. Sounds like you guys are vouching for him. He's a pretty cool dude. He's basically daytime only. Oh yeah, well that's a problem for me right now. If I can get back to the waking up at 5:30 every morning schedule, 6 o'clock, then obviously that would change, or I could be more in line to be on with the guys that are on during the daytime. Because I've always thought about it because of Cross, who I've just chatted in passing here and there as well, seems to really have it. Like, I think him and all the guys that played during the daytime, I think it's a better experience, probably smarter. Personally, that's my opinion on it.
Also be advised, killing operators will mark you as a bounty target.
Almost had him. Almost had him.
Moving. Loot here.
I overcorrected and I forgot to plug in my cable for the interwebs.
Don't do that again.
Woo! I was close.
Ultra One, copy your medical request.
GG's, dude. I'm gonna go probably plug in my hardwire cable.
They're inbound.
Hold on.
Ultra One, your tag was secured by an enemy operator, marking their location on your TAC map.
There we go. I don't know if that's gonna mess my game up, but all right, probably reset here. All right, let's reset here. That'll give me a chance to get me Let me check my interwebs. My internets. I don't know if they're my connection status, if it's hardwired. Yeah, I was still on Wi-Fi. Set up any connection. Forget. Yes. Connecting. Anytime. Okay. Now I should have a little bit of a better game. Let's try this again. I can tell you this too. When I run with whenever I ran around with perf or whatever, and I got on my main account, I got the famous Dylan camo. Perf helped me get that doing the raid. The Adam Grad raid or whatever, whichever raid it was. I don't remember which one it was, but he helped me get that. And I did it with him and Kicks. And I had the time of my life playing with those guys. Very appreciative. I know I've said many times that, like, I think Perf's a man. I like him. I do. But I probably haven't said enough that I love Kicks, man. He's great, dude. I don't know. He's a veteran, too. He don't talk about it. He's very humble. That's one of the reasons that I really... he's an excellent editor, dude. Better than most. I think anybody who's been around the channel long enough would know that I consider... I think Andy B to be... He's not just the best DMZ cinematic editor. He's one of the best gaming editors I've literally ever come across. Say what you will, Andy B seems to be able to make almost anything interesting. But if you really pay attention to Kix' content, and a lot of my friends do a good job with their content, I'm not knocking them, but Kix has got some fire edits, dude. Like, he's a really good editor. Yeah. I'd love to get into like storytelling with gaming, and I just haven't figured out what I want to do. And I'm not a good editor. Yeah, I try to learn from those guys. You know what I mean? Perf still plays DMZ during the day, and it's not at 5 a.m. Got you. Dylan is one of the best players in I'm the biggest Dylan fan. I would argue. I always say, look, I like all my friends. I think they're all great and grand, but I say it like it is, and I genuinely think. I don't know. I'm torn. I don't know. Gun-wise, for me, my top two is Dylan and Wizard play style. But Dylan's he might be just number one overall, just based solely off of like the competitive background, the competitive scene background that I come from. Dylan has a game sense and almost from a pro Call of Duty player that I just don't see very often. And Wizard is like, they're best in their own ways. It's really hard for me to put a finger on it, but Wizard's different in a unique way, talent-wise. But Dylan is fucking insane. And there's not a massive difference between him and a handful of guys, but it's enough for me to confidently say he's that dude. And I'm not trying to fluff him, dude. I'm just telling you, like, even if he hated my guts, I would still say he's the best DMZ player I think I've ever come across overall, all the way around. Now you start adding in all these other factors, like what we talking melee only, there's no questions, Andy B. If you're talking about swapping seats in cars and using any gun in the game, that's Wizard. I don't know how to put a finger on that. You know what I mean? But. And then there's a lot of people that are very close. Not a lot, but there's a solid 5 to 10 that I could argue or could give them a run for their money. You know what I mean? We're pretty blessed to have those guys because they could play any game and be good at it. It's personally that way I feel about it. You know what I mean? Oh, a gold bar. We should try to make something with a gold bar.
Hostile UAV overhead.
Then I fucking sell it like 2 seconds later. Did we pass each other to go in there? No, he didn't. No, if he did, he didn't open this.
Ultra One, be advised.
Probably,
Operator
yeah, it
in
feels
your area needs medical.
a lot better. Oh. Later, dude. I have to go. Hey, Todd, you have a good one. Exercise when I need. Call tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll be done. Shoot me a buzz. So I hear somebody. And the game's crashing. Wow. You think I hear somebody over here? I wonder if I can find them. Well, these doors not open. I might have to go this way to find them. Maybe he's up above me. I swear I heard a guy. I wonder if I can find him before the lobby crashes. No. Where the fuck is this guy? A plea. Damn it. He might be upstairs. Dylan is saying his attitude is what gets me. He's laid back. Don't get aggravated. Now Cross, he reports. He reports everyone. I've never seen that. Status, this, tungsten, and this, and this, and this, and that. Yeah, Dylan is very down the line. If we were talking about stoicism, as far as gamers goes, Dylan's also that guy. Like, yeah. So when I could tell you something interesting about every individual, that if I don't like someone at first, it's either because there's a reason or it's because I can't put a finger on why they're different than everybody else. So Dylan, somebody else came to me and was like, hey, I think this guy, it might not be legit. This is years ago. And I said, let me check it out. And he seemed very, almost like confidently arrogant to me. And then I started watching. Within 10 minutes, I knew he was legit. And not only that, but I realized that this guy's brain was working so fast that I had to slow it down to quarter speed to see what he was doing and what shots he was missing and what he was thinking. And he don't miss much, bro. And it was just insane. Instantly realized that this guy was built different. And then when he was talking, he could back up what he was saying. And it was very hard to break him out of character. And that set me to the moon with thinking the world of him. Like I said, this guy is fucking talented. And then Cross is, if you watch Cross, he's very talented, creator. He's a good player, controller player. But, at first I was very turned off because he was just always a character and, almost like if you will, he acts out the videos that he creates. He comes up with ideas and he's very imaginative. And that was put me off a little bit. And I wasn't even sure he was a legit player. And then I thought he was great. And I fell in love with him over time because he seems, at his core, he really, really does want to be a good guy. And with all the stuff he's got going, all the things he does, that stands out to me because I think that's important for a man to be that way. And then Haste, I never knew how to take him. I remember I used to watch a lot of his tutorials. But same thing. It kind of got a kind of same vibe as Dylan, a little bit on that. Wizard, I genuinely didn't know if he was like legit or not. I was almost like mind blown, kind of a similar, but I always kind of gravitated towards something about him. Always made me laugh. But also that way. Who else? Perf. I didn't like Perf at first, bro. I thought Perf was kind of a dickhead, and then I ended up falling in love with him after getting to know him. But that's what I'm saying. All these guys had something that stood out to me as something off, and when we're not comfortable in a space, as humans, we tend to be very defensive on who we allow into our circle, our tribal beliefs, or whatever you want to look at. We're always kind of standoffish, and I got that with those guys. I'd say the only guy I didn't really, I never kind of received that with. There's two people, actually. One is Andy B, and one is Onik. I didn't get that, like, immediate, like, Onik. I never got a, like, feeling of need to be on guard, not like an opening, warming kind of a guy. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And I would say to this day, I don't think I was wrong to be a little bit less defensive about those guys. But there's something different about everybody I just mentioned, bro. You know what I mean? In their play. And to this day, pretty much everybody I've mentioned is, I can't really say I couldn't say a negative thing about him, to be dead honest with you. I respect all those guys in their own ways. Yo, Onic, you either? Yeah. He's there's something about him, dude. He's just such a kind guy, dude. Like, open arms. You know, the manhunt thing and the way he approaches stuff. Just he gives you a form. Dude, I gravitate to people who give me peace. If you will. I think a lot of us do that, you know. Onyx, that guy. I'm gonna be honest. Andy B does that too. Very calming. It's weird. But I'd prefer, my life has been chaotic enough. Again, talking about Ready or Not. That's probably why I don't play it, is because I lived that life, bro, where every day I didn't know if I was coming home on shift. And I never realized that affected me. But so I gravitate towards individuals that have that calm about them, if you will. And a lot of those guys have that. That's for sure. Dilly does, for sure. Yeah. Let me ask you a question. You know, this is the way you bring this up, Jason. I had a really good friend of mine when I was in high school. His name Jason Allen. Good guy. Went in the Air Force. Anyways, do you want a game with someone that just stresses you out and pisses you off and you argue all the time? Fucking no. No, you don't. I learned that recently with somebody that I am friends with. And I was the one stressing them out, you know, and it made me wake up to that a little bit. Like, is this why I started gaming? No. Got to be more laid back, you know what I mean? Army? No, I'm talking about a guy I went to school with. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, so you were saying about being conceited. That's the point. That's why I was like standoffish with them. But you know, when you're ambitious, you can be perceived that way. But then when you perform and you're consistent and you always put out good material and you're always trying to improve and you're there for your friends and you back up what you say and you can play well, it's not conceited anymore, bro. It's gonna be just straight factual. It's not overconfidence if you can deliver. If you deliver, it's just is what it is. You know what I mean? And I, as a man, like trying to be, you know, every day, I'm not going to sit here and say flat out, I'm a man's man, I am this and that, but I try to be. And I'll tell you, I very much respect that and gravitate towards it big time. Hell yeah, let's take it. All right. These guys are probably getting their car to come over. Yeah, there it goes. Yay. Let's see if I can hide really quick for a second, because I don't really have a way out of this. I'd really like to check that. I'm screwed here. They're going to push or what? Am I totally screwed here? If it's a 3-man, that would suck. We roll up on the hill here. Well, let's risk it. I think maybe they went to go get ammo. All right, I probably should have just ran and went for my car. What a terrible spawn. I'm going to be honest. This is one of the worst spawns in the game when they don't give you a vehicle. It's just, you're just at such a disadvantage if you don't come in with 3 people and the right weapons. This is one of the few really shitty spawns, in my opinion. That puts you at a disadvantage. I just see a red car on. Whoop! Cherry, what up with a tier 1? Where you been? Missed ya. Welcome on in, Cherry. We need an MRAP, dude. One that's in a decent location. That one sucks. There's one in here. It's gonna suck. I don't want to go to the one over there if it's there. Ooh, I think that's the one. Let's try it. And there's another one down here. That one might not be. I'm getting stick drift. I think to a point where I might actually need to fix my controller. I got a replacement back there if I need it. How could you stress someone out? Maybe you've never played competitively in a game, but if you're constantly bitching about losing and being annoying, unless you're getting paid to play fucking video games, and I'm speaking on me having done this many times, if you're not getting paid to perform in a game, I don't really think it makes a whole lot of sense for you to shit on your friends about losing. I don't think it's that important. It's not that deep. And it's a little bit of form of immaturity. And I've done this. I've done this many times. I had to learn the hard way recently about it. Because I was getting irritated in Arc Raiders from losing gear. And at the end of the day, like, I don't think that's a great quality. When we all sign on at the end of the day to relax and chill out and just have a good time. It's not what we signed up for. He shouted you too out, Cherry. Which is really funny. Now you coming here, resubbing and shouting out. How many months is that, Cherry? 35 months, dude. You're about to hit the maximum. I'm gonna have to make an entire new category just because of you. 3 years. It's crazy. What up, Hasha? How you doing? Yo, I'm about to run out of gas with this thing. They did take the chopper. Really not that far away. I should probably just run on foot to get to this thing. It's annoying when the bots in here take just your one plate, man. I'm already at a disadvantage and they're gonna take all the fucking plates. And there's a UAV. I'm about to get sniped off this. Got a feeling. They popped the Yui. I haven't heard that one in a long time. Recollect, what's up, man? It's a funny blurb. How you doing? How you doing? Yep, yep. Hey. I noticed that when you get solo starting self-revive, I noticed that. Well, this one worked fine, but I noticed that it sometimes turns. You can't drop the one you look at. Look at. I just did it. Exactly what I was trying to explain to you. So when you drop yourself, it doesn't actually give it to you. How fucking annoying is that? So I just lost that self-revive. I wonder if I just damn, dude, I didn't look. I wonder if it was still showing the symbol for me having one. But I noticed that it doesn't. I don't know what's wrong with that. It's kind of annoying. Maybe they don't want you duping it or something. I don't understand why you can't mess with it. But yeah, sometimes it'll eat the self-revive you find. And it just disappears. Police Academy. Ooh, I kind of want to use that. That's helpful. Okay. All right. Time to get some reinforcements going. there's people over there. Yup. Hopefully nobody's in that tower.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in your area. Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
They said activity increased, so are we gonna get a reinforcement or not? There we go. No way, dude. I'm hopefully I can smoke this thing when it comes back. Come on, lift off. Oh my god, I'm gonna miss. I'm not gonna be able to get it. Damn it, dude. You gotta be kidding me. That was my ticket right there. That was my ticket. I feel like I'm never going to get this mission done, dude. Oh, my Lord. Man, I got to get maybe I enjoy this game again. It's getting bad on PC. I just spent like 3 hours watching Quicks, and he was either crashed or died to a cheater every raid. That's what I hear, man. I hear it's literally like unplayable at this point. There's a lot of people have been saying it's unplayable before it really was, but no, I've heard now that it's just like all the people that were supporting what was left moved to console, dude. You know what I mean? Like that kind of moving here nearby over here. Yeah. Raids are they're just casual. We've just been chatting, I would say. Not really too serious, if you will. Chatting about local or recent events and some of the crap they was posting about. There was an announcement of the veteran benefits reduction based off of medications improving disabilities and stuff. And then the insane pushback they got from that. That's how we started the stream. Trying to think what else. Some of the different people in the community, what games are out there. Hope you find a portable anti-air or air launcher. Maybe, yeah, but the thing is I got to do it from the MRAP. I have a question. So if I get a dang javelin and I shoot it sitting in this, does it count? You have to be inside the MRAP, right? I got 1 kill. I've gotten multiple operators.
You've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Which is part of the mission. Okay. So we got reinforcements inbound, but I don't see a helicopter. I gotta get this done, dude. It's gonna drive me nuts. This is so boring. I'm gonna do this one mission. And of all the places, there should be reinforcements going down like crazy over here. Maybe I go over and get this one. There's another one in here. So, oh, did they blow it up? Dude, that's crazy. They blew up the MRAP in here. Oh, it was here. Maybe I'll go do that one. Well, let's wait a minute just in case that PA. Oh, great. Well, somebody's nearby. Right there. What a knock. I'm gonna get sniped out of this thing. Sawwell Village. These guys should be forcing reinforcements to come in right now. I don't know why this damn game will not. Whenever I'm trying to do something, it's just helicopter after helicopter after helicopter. Well, somebody picked him up. I can't remember if he was blue plated or not. I think. Oh, told you. Jeff, what up? You getting on soon? However, opening a showroom spawns at least 2 rounds of bots. That could be worth a shot. Yeah, maybe.
Take here Leaf just became a brick by brick warrior.
There it is. I can hear it. I can't see it. Oh, did it disappear? Far. All right, hopefully we can get him to fly. And then I can smoke him out of the sky. Nope. Alright, I don't have any ammo left for this. Or any self-revives left for this. If I'd kept that one self, I would. Oh my god, he's pounding me. Yes, I said that. They're wrecking this thing.
Ultra One, you've
I'm
got
dead.
hostile reinforcements
I'm dead.
incoming. Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
I don't know if there's a way out of this. I'm so fucked because of the elevation. No, don't get stuck, bro. No, all right, you know what? I might be better just doing this. There's no way. Is he flying to me? Ooh.
Hostile UAV overhead.
No, he popped the UAV. I'm so fucked.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location.
Take your live. How you doing? Supposed to be take your life or take your live.
Ultra One, you've got hostile
He's pushing.
reinforcements incoming.
Here he comes. I just saw him there. He's gonna go up the ladder to the top. Hear him climbing. Is that him? Here comes a car. There's. Okay. I'm gonna dupe a UAV. Oh. He's coming in. He's on the roof. There's the reinforcement I need with the MRAP right next to it. I gotta try to get this guy. Oh my god. If I only had one plate in.
Close one.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh well. I have to grab another coffee here. I'm kind of hungry. What do I want to eat? All right. One more try in this stupid, maybe just one more. And then I'm going to move on to probably different. Maybe I'm going to do the detonated to charge or something like that. Give me 1 second. I will try this one more time. I'm very committed to trying to get this done with personally.
Shoot, run him.
Love you. You're the best. Oh, oh. Schneck. Hi. What? Wanna come up? Oh. Yeah. Hi. Hi. What are you doing? Ready? Ready? Car, broccoli, chicken, treat. Oh. Maybe. I don't. Maybe give you one. We'll have to try to. We'll have to film.
Welcome to Al Mazrah.
Man, I keep getting fucking PvP in. I just wanna break here, bro. You know what? Let's see if we can make the train. I think I make this, dude. I'm gonna be honest.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO.
I don't even think it's a question. I think I make this easy. Uh-oh. No, I fucked that up. Oh my god, I'm dead. Where is this guy? Oh my god, it's all the way into
Threat is
rock.
low in the area.
Is it lagging? Why is it lagging? Dude, this is... I don't know if any of you guys experienced this too, but I've been noticing that lobbies will be real jittery.
Threat is high in the AO.
Where's the helicopter over here? We all know there's one right here. It's time to go get it. I could never find that key where it goes. Nice. Somebody's grabbing it. It sounds like somebody's fighting in there. No way, bro. No way, bro. Where's the... Oh, there's not one in here. People right there. I hit the fucking wall, dude. I'm so stupid.
Ultra One, killing operators will put a contract into your head. Engage at your discretion.
So fucked. I should have grabbed this sun patch back there. I know what I must do. Somebody just went up a ladder here. Somebody's right above me. Dude. Is he over here? He gotta be above me. There he is. Hear people sliding around. There's a guy up there though. There's a guy wicked close. There's a safe in here? I never knew you could get a safe in there. Everyone's going for the helicopter. I wonder how many teams are here now.
UAV active.
Oh no.
He's right here. He can't even come up. He can't even come up. He's
You've
coming
got
from this side.
hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
I don't have any plates, so this sucks. I should have heard that. I wonder if I can get up that
Ultra One, be
scaffold.
advised, targeting operators
Oh,
will
I
put a
got
bounty
him.
on your head.
Nice. That's 2. His teammate's got to rotate over. He's probably trying to... Oh, is that him right there? No. See him crouching near me? How do you get up there? Fuck. I don't know my way around up here. I can get this up.
Ultra One, an operator is requesting medical near your location.
I can't jump that. I gotta just get all the... Bro, go up. Can't climb that. I can climb this up. I'm just gonna risk it all for the biscuit.
Hostile precision airstrike. Get to cover.
He PA'd it. Oh, that sucks. Ah! That was good bait. I'm not gonna lie. That was good. That was good. That was good. I died in the bag.
Requesting medical for you now.
There's no one else on my team. I don't know who this other squad is. I'm by myself. I killed a rabbit and like this guy here. Let's see if they'll pick me up. What's up, Fluffy? Hey, Sree, let's go, dude. I missed the whole thing 'cause I was like locked in. Damn, dude. Freaking dropped me into hundo. I'm super sorry. I missed you guys. I was just kind of locked into hopefully winning a little bit of a fight there. Had 2 of the 3 and then decided I wanted plates more than I wanted to live. Figured it popping by. Got 2 job interviews tomorrow. Proud of you. Good job, dude. Good, yeah. Good job, dude. Good luck to you.
I'm back online.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, man, no worries.
Sorry, sorry I got the helicopter fucking destroyed. There's another team, though, that came through.
Yeah.
Does somebody got a knife I could imprint?
I don't even got anything. I lost everything.
Okay, I'll throw it back. Here you go.
I can do the same. Here you go. Let's get out of here. Let's get the Hummer.
Yeah. It's the guy real close. He's by
Go in here.
sniper hide.
Yep. You got back shot on too. Just let me know.
Mike is terrible.
Taking effective fire.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
This is a hostile area. Stay frosty.
Somebody's got my MP7.
Buy station marked.
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
I turned procs off.
I don't know how this guy got me out of the air. He sniped me out of the air.
Carlito, dude, you got a lot of money, bro. Let's get some plates and shit, bro. Throw a fucking ammo box.
Yeah, there's 2 guys over here. One got me in the air, sniper from like
Thank you, Carlos.
from this area. He was right here, one of them.
Fire.
Ultra One, a squad mate is down.
about
You
to
are taking
die.
effective fire.
Not fucking knives or nothing, dude.
Moving here. The hostile area. Stay frosty. Enemy movement. Moving here.
Somebody needs to pick up green though. He's about to go down another way.
Got a valuable
Yeah, I gotta
here.
try to figure out how to get back up there.
Got a
What's he
valuable
got?
here. Moving.
Copy.
Moving.
Dude. Just need ammo and plates. Anything. Right now, I'm pretty useless. Oh my god, it's fucking lagging. You guys lagging in the lobby?
Copy. Buy
glitchy.
station.
It looks a little glitchy.
Yeah. Buy station close.
Huh? Mom's on the way home, so I don't.
Here's some money.
JLTV here. We need cash. We need cash.
Dude. All right, I'm going to just try to come res you guys, I guess. I don't know.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Dropping ammo here. We have active field upgrade here.
Yeah, Pink, I'm on the ground if you could get me up. You don't gotta go up high.
Making effective fire.
I heard you. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't want you to think I'm ignoring you.
No, you're good. You're going up though.
One, you
I'm
got
on
a
the
down
ground.
squad member requesting a revive.
You said you're low?
I'm on the ground.
That's you right there, right?
I'm on the ground.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'll go for it. He's on the pillar. I got fucking smoked, Maddie.
You'll live.
Somebody else is resin. Somebody else, I just heard him. Unless that's our teammate resin, that guy. Bro. Oh my god.
You'll live. What's your fire?
Fucking dead.
I'm hit.
I can't believe this area. Whew. Gonna do under some of these traders. What up, Cohen? Hey. Dude, this is wicked laggy, man. I don't know. It's like lag switched feeling almost.
That's a platoon. Al-Shireen, let's get out of here. We've been here long enough. Al-Shireen is snapping.
Well, you know what? I kind of want to go get this damn mission.
Hostile reinforcements incoming.
Found the vehicle. Hey, firm.
This guy's mic is fucking terrible. I'm gonna personally go do. I think I'm gonna do this mission. Fuck, dude. Now I'm committed to this guy.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location.
Let's just hope nobody's here. that a reinforcement?
Contact!
Well, I'm fucking dead. Golly, bro.
Sir_cow1 just became a
Carlos
brick
does
by
not
brick
trust
one.
anyone with money. You ain't lying, Waggington. What was that? What was that call that gave out? Sir Cal, thank you for the follow. Do I like Moose Tracks ice cream? It's probably one of my favorites, to be honest with you.
Hostile reinforcements incoming.
I'm dead again.
You won't die here.
Awesome. I wanted to start this thing here. And that's what I'm going to do.
Easy, you'll be fine.
Yeah, caramel and fudge like go together amazing. He's actually helping me.
Ultra One,
Let's go.
activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Come on. Reinforcement chopper. Good looking out, Carlos. Be a reinforcement. But how is it possible there isn't a single reinforcement chopper?
Got an ammo depot here.
He's just freaking They crashed the lobby, dude. Oh my god! The second I get the SAM site, the lobby crashes. The SAM site probably just shot the helicopter down. To be fair, but I don't know. Maybe it would count as long as I'm in it, right? As long as I'm in it and I get killed. I think we need to figure it out. Why do the bots do this sometimes where they are amazingly accurate? I don't know, Cal. I don't know. So annoying. This is terrible. I haven't got a single thing done on missions. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go in next game. I'm going to go in the very, very, very next game. I'm going to lock it in. All right? You know what we're going to do? We're going to go in, grab a dirt bike, and we're immediately going to grab the charge. And we're going to bring it to Embassy. That's what we're going to do. Throwing knife op kills, huh? Gives me a camo? I didn't know that was a thing. I should have killed their third, man. But that's all good. I also need to get dog tags, man. Dog tags. Again, you'd be proud of me. I'm finally shirting down a little bit of nicotine gum, going down low. Want company? Eddie Clements, man. I'm not sure I'm going to be on too much longer. Jeff was talking about jumping on too. I would take both of you guys. But I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be on. I don't think you got this account, Eddie. You hopping on a plane? You know what I find annoying, dude, about my phone? Like, I don't know. So those might not know. I smashed my phone saving my dog from falling down the stairs. Picked her up. My phone was on me, slipped out of my hoodie and fell down multiple flights of stairs, and it just bricked it, dude. Brick's phone got bricked. And I lost everything, bro. Because I refused to pay like $5 a month or whatever it is to back up to the cloud. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. Whatever, man. Lost it all. It is what it is. And whatever the settings are now, dude, when I'm scrolling on the phone, like looking at like your notifications that like it gives you like a summary, it just shuts the screen off, dude, like halfway through, and I start all over. And I'm too old to figure it out. But a lot of people are like, nah, did you learn your lesson? Nah, use the cloud. And I'm like, no. The only thing I learned is I want a different phone company. Like that one Sean Ryan's making. That sounds pretty good. And the other thing I realized, there's two other things. One, they don't make anything for you to repair or to have value anymore. They enshittify everything, dude. Look it up, enshittification. It's just a factually correct thing. Everything now, like, you start with Netflix, costs $8 a month. Now they add ads. Then you have to, you buy the premium package for $20 a month, and then that gets ads. And they just destroy everything you own. Like, you don't own anything. It loses value. You can't operate it itself. They'll shut it down, and like including cars now. It's just with everything, dude. And it's just, so I learned it's just like, I'm going to start as a person investing in companies that put the customer first again and value. That was the second lesson I learned. And the third one, there was a third pretty, so I don't know what I'm talking about, but it's like, how attached we are to these damn devices, dude. And I would consider myself not to be that way. I did until it happened. And then I realized that, like, I couldn't do anything. I conduct my whole business from that thing. You know what I mean? Mermaid. It's merman. Merman, Dad. Yeah. Carlos on a Saturday, Dan got a hurt for Carlos, man. Prayers. Yeah, a little bit. Well, I think I was supposed to get a dirt bike and immediately go get the charge, right? Let's at least check here, though. Got another Vel. It's useless. I mean, I couldn't have got a better spawn for this.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO.
I might need a better spawn. A little bit better. I might need to spawn on top of a dirt bike to get this done. I don't know, though. Because this is as close as you can get. How much time do you got? 5 minutes, right? You got to do it from a dirt bike or a four-wheeler, I think. This thing feels so far away. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Lock it in. Lock it in. Space, thank you so much for the 5, baby. Thank you very much, bro. I still don't know what mermaid means, though. Like, on the lobby. Like, smoke everybody? Mermaid stand up. It's March. It's in your month. What? I don't know what it is. I just remember Zoolander and Derek telling his dad. He's like, you're a damn mermaid, Derek. And he's like, I'm a merman, Dad. Merman. Tom, what's up, dude? How you doing? You made me realize I was old. Torn artifact coming here. I always talk about it, though. That's still funny to me. You can read the R and the N not as an M. What am I supposed to do with this dumb shit? Transport to drop the charge of the U.S. Embassy. That's right. That's right. Let's do this. Woo! They do a little style too. We are gonna just send it, dude. And hope to God this works. Probably get hit with RGL right here.
Confirms the warlord Al-Nar, codenamed Pyro, is near your location. He has a contract on his head. Take it if you want it.
No. Oh my God. Okay. I don't want any smoke from those guys. This is a great place to do search and destroy or something like right here. This is a good spot to hide during rank play. Space is one of the OG mermaids, just people that are cracked fighting on land or air, sea, multi-asset skill set. Dude, Space Wrangler smoked me, dude. In a, come on, bro. I'm dead. No fucking way, dude. I got killed with a flashbang, bro. One of the things that killed me. Oh, that thing's gonna blow up and kill me. I got it, baby. I got it, baby. Let's go. First try. Ah, I'm the man. I'm the man. I'm the man. I'm the man. Couldn't get a single kill on a helicopter from an MRAP, but I got that done. I need dog tags. All right, all right. I'm a merman, Dad. You know what's funny, man? It was normal to find that stuff funny just 20 years ago, 10 years ago, man. And now, people are so triggered, I suppose they say, that people are like, you can't assume that and say that, and it's so wrong. And it's... People are so uptight these days, man. That's my point. It's kind of sad. So sad, bro. So sad. Don't be like that. Just have a good time, you know what I mean? Life's too short, bro. If you come to this channel, you should know that right now. You got to learn to live life a little bit, you know what I mean?
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Zero.
Ultra One,
I think there's a bandage in there. There's a bandage right there, right? Yeah. All right, let's run around and see if we can collect these really quickly. See if there's any more. Shut up, bitch. All right. Merman, Eddie. Let's go here and get shot at. What the fuck is going on, dude? I don't have any plates. Oh, I have to have 5. Okay. Thought it was just they were gonna take all my plates. There was one of these here yesterday, and I fought a whole team over this thing for like 3 minutes straight. And the guy ended up getting me by standing on there and blowing me up. Because that's pretty dead centered on. So he's like a Navy SEAL. So Mermaid's like a DMZ Navy SEAL, then, is what you're saying. This statue here of Saddam or whatever, he looks like when an operator, you ever see him glitched out when you're zooming in with your sniper and they're like knocked or they're full killed, like bled out? That's what they look like. All right, give me a reinforcement chopper, please. Is there something, a mission or something around? The chat is going crazy. Why did it just come in all of a sudden? Oh, can't even read that. Wackadoo City history buff. Bro. I don't know if you like history for real, but I am addicted to watching history stuff. Oh my God, you're still on? Thought you were tired. I said that. I was just telling Eddie Clements that. Dude, why is there never... Dude, somebody please give me an idea to get a reinforcement to come in. I don't understand why these suckers do not come in the second I hop in one of these MRAPs. Like, what am I doing wrong? I'm about to go do this and get payments or something. All right, let's go shoot some bots or something. Get this contract maybe. I don't really know. It's so fucking annoying. I hate walking in this game too. This is how much I hate walking. I didn't even want to run to this car. Alright. Alright. Overdid the e-brake. Man, that shit is so slow. Feels like a contractor. Alright. I don't even want to walk up the stairs. That shit is on the out. Where is that thing at? I'm confused. It's in the front. How do you get to it? Wait a minute. What am I missing here? Oh, I keep thinking this is like Sawa where you can't go in the front doors.
Ultra One, locate and exploit contract phones to reroute cash deposits.
Let's see if I can find out. Got a phone on there? Interesting things. I need a bandage. A bandage. Contracts everywhere. That's not How's this so slow, dude? Let's grab that quad. Oh, someone nearby?
Ultra One, hacks online. Exploit another contract phone.
Oh, maybe he's just shooting at me. I don't know. Why are there bots up here, bro?
activated. Locate additional contract phones.
Nah, that one's too far away. I don't think we're gonna do that one. I think we're gonna go do like that one. Because it's closer to the end wrap. Should probably look in here to see if we can find a bandage though. Smoke grenade, that's good. That's good. Another smoke grenade, another plate. What do we just get? A comic book? I don't need a comic book. Why do I have a comic book? I do need that though. Very close to getting it. Another watch. Liquor. Might need that red blocker. Oh no, I got 2 masks. Should be chilling. Come on, fool. Alright, where's the nearest? That's it there, huh? I should go to the gas station and make a vest though, to be honest with you. But I should get my payments going. Let's do that. Let's get the cash going. And then we'll reverse it. We'll reverse back over to grab the med vest. Done doing my physical therapy knee exercises.
Locate available contracts to exploit before they go dark.
You glad you did surgery, Todd? Biggest history buff I know, bro. Knows history like no other. I'm pretty good about it too. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I really do. I do enjoy it, man. Like I fall asleep watching, especially military history. That's my whole thing. Like I like really knowing what commanders did throughout history and why decisions were made by leaders. Very fascinating to me, the circumstances of what caused a specific event in history is just like, I think it's really important, man, because it helps you to decide the environment that's around you a lot easier, if you will, based off of past things humans have done. Just think it's the way to go.
Ultra One, be advised.
So I tend to.
Activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
This is what I'm trying to say. People have been around for quite a long time. History's been around for a long time, right? You can kind of history repeats itself. I know it's a kind of cliche thing to say, but it's actually really true. And you can see that happening even in your own timeline. You know what I mean? Playing around. Oh, you want some too? You want some too? Should have gone to get the med vest first.
Ultra One, the safe is open. Secure all contents.
If you know, you know, man. And I'm telling you, like, historically, history repeats itself a lot, man. A lot. It might be a little different here and there, but the interesting part is you'd be surprised how many times we don't learn. I'll tell you this. One of the largest reasons why there's huge military upsets has to do with the fact of people not studying their history. And if you'll notice one thing in common too with great historical leaders in the past, or military leaders, they tend to really study like what other people did before them, and that's what sets them aside apart from everybody else, if you will. What did I have? That I don't really need that battle rage, but I do need ammo. I did not mean to do that. Okay. Probably want a little extra ammo too. There's so many cars right here. Somebody's bound to land on me. Still on crutches. Too old for that crap. Twitch changed some shit. That like looks so much different on my screen from what it used to be. See, I did all this looting, and then 2 seconds from now, I'm gonna be dead. See if I can get a heli to spawn in. I did that mission here, right? So there should be a bunch of bots in the middle. If I'm not mistaken. There was a bunch over here. Then Brian, oh, they did go back. Okay. You're getting run over, buddy.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
There it goes. You just pissed me off. Crash in the lobby again. There's a heli, dude. Damn it. I had it. Maybe if I shoot these bots here. I just hit. Save it. All right. I don't know how much patience I'm gonna have left for this. Where's Final gonna be at? Down there.
Moving here.
That is there. I'm gonna be honest. I think we need to go do that. Above all else. That looks like he's down in whatever it's called there. Koshi Crybaby Complex. Right there. All right, let's do this. A bit more locked in. Yeah, he's down there. That seems like
Ultra
bait.
One, commence search and rescue for missing operators in the area. Last known locations are marked on your tech. Ultra One, intel confirms the scavenger is near your location. Stay frosty.
Why would he be down here? Maybe the jug? Wouldn't that be something? It's real. I've never seen him down here. It's crazy.
Ultra One, be advised, winds are picking up. Move to an extraction.
Where's all the tags at? He just had tags. That's probably pretty... Whoa, no way. That... Doesn't this... Can't you make something with 2 gold bars? I feel like we should try that. Where's that other tag at? Just seen it. Is it under him? There it is.
Ultra One, tag secure. You're being tracked by enemy operators. Stay frosty.
God, dude, I thought that was a player. All right. I don't think there was another. Yeah, there's not another buy station here, I don't think. And is there another? There's just that one there, huh?
Canon Smash 89 just
This must be the
became
bots.
Brick One.
Cannon. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Oh, thank you, Eddie. I didn't see that before, by the way. Run these guys over. I might get up. There we go. All right, hook me up with a helicopter. Hold on. How do you use smoke? Lando taught me this here. That's so funny.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Who's landing on me?
Special forces marked.
Oh, they're about to get blown up by me.
Ian Cuppet just became a brick by brick one.
I don't know how to say that. We'll go, you Sherm. Welcome on in. All right. I don't know, man. Guess I'm just never going to get this mission done. You know what? I probably could use a different. And now, give me a helicopter. Give me a helicopter. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Somebody's got to have an idea to freaking make this, make these helis spawn. Wonder if somebody's going to hit that, landmine. See if I can hit that that plane. Oh, no, can't get the elevation. Look at I hit it. See? Do you see that marker? I'm trying to tell you guys, you can hit this plane here. know if I can hit it again, but yeah, I'm wondering if you could take down one of those helicopters with enough hits. Pretty curious. Well, I'm sorry it's so boring. There's no way for me to get these helicopters to spawn, apparently. I don't know how many plates left. Hunt squad. I don't see one. Might be the last people left on the map, bro. That'd be kind of crazy. Like, already to be that way? Seems kind of crazy to me, but I don't know. There's a lot of vehicles over here. I guess I'm just gonna have to send it.
Found a vehicle.
Oh well. I give up, man. I tried. I need to get this sure. If you have to buy the key for that vehicle, no, you can still shoot from it. I got one MRAP kill done with it. I never used it. If I had to buy it, like the key for that vehicle every time, dude, it would have cost me millions of dollars to complete this mission. So I just been, it would be easier for sure to buy the key. Not easier. But I could go to a reinforcement and shoot it down. It'd be a lot easier to get the reinforcement or complete that part of the mission. But as far as like getting the commander or operators, I just got bait people in. That part was easy. Like getting people to actually come to the MRAP was not hard. The part that was hard is getting the reinforcements and stuff. Like, it's kind of ridiculous, to be honest with you. So I have. Take that instead of that. I have a skull and 2 gold bars. I forget what it is for a secure bag. Isn't it drills or something? I can't remember. I'm kind of curious though. What the I'm just gonna take this stuff with me to the buy station. There's got to be somebody left on the map. Skelly key. I would need a GPU, so there's really no reason to keep this. This thing I don't have the barter yet for anyways. This is what I was. Secure bag, skull. Yeah, one more drill and one more bag. Dude, I am tempted to go do that, to be honest with you. Well, while I'm here, I might as well buy, let's sell these. And then I got to keep these, right? And the gas cans, right? I thought I had a gas can. Oh, I do. I just can't sell it. Let's see if, there's probably another gas can in here. Yeah, there's probably a gas can in here. For sure. But, I mean, there's definitely going to be one at the, Dude, they took the gas can out of here? Like, who does that? Maybe it wasn't in here. There should be a gas can in here. There's a self-revive or something in there. I don't know. I'm going to be kind of risking it, dude. No gas can? I'm kind of having a hard time believing that. I definitely think we should get a secure bag if we can. Dude, just 2 gas cans and a gold skull. Well, I have everything. Thank you, Jeff. I saw your invite too. I'll grab Eddie comments too. Play a game. There it is. There it is. I gotta keep the kill streak. I gotta keep the kill streak. Alright, let's do this. This is the first secure bag I've ever made on this account. If I can do it. Nice. Okay. 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 There we go. I think I got everything. Just some plates, right? What do I have on me? Oh, I have a gas can, but I don't really need a gas can, right? Yeah. Chilling. Doing good. This, dude, this is kind of surprising. I just realized they haven't crashed the lobby yet. I'm sure they will. Here we go. Have you got the MGB Mastery Challenge from Modern Warfare 2? I don't know what that is, dude. On my main account, I got all the camos.
Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
You think?
Ultra One, be advised, enemy attack helo is heading your way.
Think there's anybody left? Let's see if there's a hunt somewhere. The heli hasn't landed yet, so they can't be in it. We'll be able to see if they're going there. There it comes. That's the helo commander. I need to do my 100K finals too.
Ultra One, Dino 4. We're
There's the
standing
chopper.
by. Get to the extraction point now.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location.
I have to go in through the back. I don't see that. Am I the last person in the map? I wonder. It's a strat. There they are. There's people right there.
Requesting orders. Position marked.
Mortar strike inbound.
Requesting recon flyover.
Copy. Advanced UAV entering the AO. Sweeping for threat. No effect on target. Nearby operators are looking for additional teammates.
Damn it. Bro, I can't believe I snuck in here. There was nobody on here. I was like, oh my god, it's gonna be stressful. It's too funny. I didn't think anybody was left on the map because I didn't see a hunt squad anywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
just me.
We didn't end up going through with it.
Yeah. Let's see. I think that's everything. Yeah, I was it, man. I was trying to get a mission done with an MRAP, but I couldn't complete it. Or I have to shoot down reinforcement helicopters.
Okay.
Ah, gotcha.
I was sitting in a bush over there in a dirt bike for like 3 minutes, and I'm like, I might be the last person. And I saw you guys coming.
You sent that bonus, man. Those are fighting words right there.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a good battle, and I contemplated taking the invite, but I was like, I had built this. I was like, man, I'm gonna get my ass whooped, and then I'll regret losing this secure bag. Hey, GG's boys, thank you guys for the invite. A lot of people say to me, Brick, you have a lot of normal interaction with DMZ. I feel like if you just, I don't know, this guy's there could be a jerk or two here and there, but as I said, like if you just laugh and joke with people, most people are pretty chill.
Dookie. No blues back curtain.
I like this guy's accent. Get one operator kill, that's Dookie.
I thought I had two, but guess not.
I didn't have a comeback for that. I was gonna tease him a little bit, not tease him, but say something funny. All right. Ah, I shouldn't have skipped. I should have seen what I got done there. I don't see it. There it is. Okay, invite to party. Invite to party. Would add friend. Ooh, wait. Is that a... Who's a request? Chef is lit. I haven't gone out to myself. This guy was in my lobby the other day, so that's not those guys. Then I got to enter Activision ID. I'm a Muppet. You have to get 10 nukes. Oh, yeah, dude. Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah, dude. No, I never did do it. And I regret it. I regret that big time. What am I doing? I keep forgetting I'm on console, not PC. Yeah, I regret not doing the new skins, man. Big time. Specifically the one, like the one Spies got, it's like amazing, but like the colors and stuff, but I'm not a big like non-tactical, but I like the guy that's in the like the ninja outfit. That one's my favorite, and I really wish I'd done it, to be honest with you. Wait a minute. Eddie Clement 5 Nomba 1-9er 4-9er 6-1-5. All right, dude. Bang. It was instant. Can't invite him, bro. So one thing that's nice about console, if stuff's bug, you can always do that. That works. What's up, dude?
Hey, not much.
I got me a secure bag.
Hell yeah.
Let me see. Wait. Join with party. Let me see. Eddie, you playing? What are you doing? You playing a cross-plat or cross-platform? You're muted.
I am muted.
You are. Got that journeyman clan tag on. What's up,
Yeah,
bro?
you know. I do have cross-platform, so I'm gonna make you party leader here.
Okay. That's why I couldn't. I don't think I could invite you because of it, or something. We couldn't maybe join.
All right.
Nice. Okay. So I'm glad you guys came in here for me to protect you guys. I know it's been rough for you guys out there, and so
It has been.
I know you've needed my 44-year-old FPS skills.
Yeah.
You know, I've been training for this DMZ moment my whole life.
Yeah.
Welcome
you
on
youngin'.
in. What's up, man? How you been?
Been busy, man. Been busy.
Busy?
Yeah.
Well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I tell you, I don't ever talk about it, and I'm sorry I bring this up live, but it's, you gotta, with the thing you got going on with your business, your company, you got a product that's, I got a lot of friends that come with harebrained ideas that aren't going to work out, and it's nothing to them. It might work out in the short term, or maybe they don't have a product that it doesn't stand out, But when I see your stuff, I'm like, this guy is going to be like, this is going to make him a living for real. This is going to be something crazy good. And I'll tell you what, I statistically am not wrong. And so you might not believe in it some days, but yeah, you got something that stands up an arm and a leg above it. I think the only thing that will get in your way
is me.
It's with everybody. Yeah, it can. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. That's your biggest. I forgot to do a mission. Hold on one second. Yeah, that's always the biggest obstacle, of course, right? But no. Honestly, one thing that is difficult is sometimes is managing. Like when companies can be real successful, but if they don't sort out a good like pay structure, what they're going to do or how they finance things and stuff like that can sometimes be some of the most stressful part of a company. You know what I mean? Let me make an example. For instance, there has been somebody, I think, I want to say there's a rapper named Cool Dude. He's gamer too. Ah, man, what the hell is his name? T-Pain. Well, I want to say T-Pain had a very difficult time financially, went through a lot of struggles, and he made a ton of music, right? Very well known.
Yep.
There's another rapper named Chameleonaire, and he made one song that went viral. And that guy's worth a fortune because as soon as he made that song, he started buying. He invested immediately as an angel investor into Lyft and things like DoorDash, things that before they were ever even 7-8 figures, you know?
Right.
And so this just incredibly increased them in as a business. So, you know, these are things I've always kept in the back of my mind as being like one of the bigger challenges, I suppose, you know? And I think you get those. I think you got you figured out. I think you got your product figured out. And if you got that sorted out, which always can be done, you know, I think you're gonna be you'll be killing it, bro. To be honest with you.
So my biggest problem is I'm a perfectionist, right? So I
have this problem.
I have to, when things go out the door, they have to be right.
Yeah.
And for you, I sent you some things that probably were not the highest quality, like the extra things that I sent you, right? Not the stuff that you paid for, but the extra stuff that I sent you was stuff that
Thank you, Nando.
I was like,
good.
Hey, you know what? I've got this stuff. It's not the premium quality stuff that I normally would put out, but I've got a guy that I know would appreciate things.
Oh yeah.
And so I sent you the keychain, the shirt. Those things I'm still trying to figure out.
You know, though, that's what made my dad's business set aside in construction is he's never not been passionately a perfection, but over deliver on value.
Yep.
And I think can set you. You're right. It can be a hang up if it's costing you all the time. But to be honest with you, I'm going to tell you another thing too. I'm a little foresight here. Hold on. I'm getting like another team.
Same.
Tell me no when you can hear me.
Yeah, I can still hear you.
So the thing is, the world's missing value back in I was talking about this earlier. It's missing in the world today. And so the companies that act like the good old brands that we got made our name on, if you will, you know what I mean?
Yep.
They're going to go to the moon, you know? And I'm going to tell you right now, we're going to have a shift in the world with value again at some point.
Well, like one of the things for me, like the hardest thing for me, to anybody that's not something I would use myself.
Right? Yep. That's missing. And I'm going to address a couple of chats real quick, and then I'm going to get right back to this.
Yeah.
Nando, thank you so much for the double follow. Appreciate it. Cannon, the other guy has Haste Clan Tag. Yes. Dylan's Clan Tag, Haste Clan Tag. Same, one and the same, if you will. But yeah. But all big fans. Also learned today that striving for industry standard is always what keep you stagnant. You always want to strive for above and beyond industry standard. Exactly. And you want to identify a value that others cannot provide, or you know what I mean? Like that's a big thing. So I'll tell you why I'm saying what I'm saying though too. Is there's another aspect to that too that I do want to be very clear on. So thousands of years ago, 1,000 years ago, 500 years ago, company, business, and everything was designed on what I'm talking about. It is basically being a man of your word. Has always been a part of business. Then comes the light bulb. And you're like, Brick, what does a light bulb have to do with today's industry? Well, the light bulb cartel. Yes, this is a real thing. So back in the day, they were able to make a filament that would last 100 years. And somebody came along and said, abso-fucking-lutely not. If we do that, we're never going to... If everybody just has forever light bulbs, we're not going to sell any more light bulbs. So we're all going to make a light bulb that lasts 7 years. You make a light bulb past that, and we're going to blackball you and screw you over. And that is why your washer machine doesn't last longer than 5 years or a couple years, and your refrigerator and your TV. Same exact reason. It's called planned obsolescence. But let me tell you something. People said, oh, you'll own nothing, you'll be happy. Well, that shit's going to get old at some point, and you're going to have to deliver very, very little of value to absolutely dominate, dude. Got a knock. Coming with the car, boys. Keep killing them, knocking them out. Getting them out of here.
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are
No,
taking
you're not supposed to
fire.
do that.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in this area.
Damn you, Jeff. Get that car.
Contact.
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
I think one of these guys is doing the thing.
Well, two of them are not.
Unless he's running at me or shooting at you and getting me. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm locked in this safe, bro, and I didn't mean to. That just gave me away.
We're here with you.
Yeah.
Operator in your area needs medical.
Coming, Eddie. Or Jeff, my bad.
Ultra One, an operator is near your location and requesting medical. Appreciate you.
Let's go. Here, Jeff.
Found some armor here. Attacking fire.
Ultra
Well.
One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
We need a car, bro. You're on your own, Eddie.
Yeah, I'm good.
There's a heli
I got
next
it.
to it.
I got the chop top coming to you. Ooh, I got lucky.
I think you grabbed the heli.
There was somebody already.
Oh, they grabbed
the heli.
it. They grabbed it. I see it.
They dropped a.
I'm getting plates on the back quick.
They dropped a prox mine right next to this, and it didn't go off.
My station locked.
Not that buy. Not that buy. No. Go to, yeah. Somebody's got the wrong buy marked. Turn around. Turn around.
All right.
Turn around. Turn to green.
No, I have to get around this stuff first in order to go left.
No, I don't want you to go left. I want you to go back on the train tracks.
Oh, train tracks. Okay.
Instead of going through the middle.
All right.
Yeah, because it's on the outside edge.
Okay. All right.
It's all right.
We're okay. There was
Almost got him.
There was a cross mine down there where I picked up this vehicle, so I think the guy that...
I wish I took the damn self-revive box, bro. There's a buy station right here.
All right.
You see somebody?
No.
I'm completely out of place. I'm getting laggy again. It's weird. Is there a selfie in here, Jeff?
Yep.
Self-revive box. We got a selfie box, boys.
Plates on the buy.
Terrible. Jeff's dead. 100% dead. All right, here.
Ultra
I
One,
got a
got
scooter for
hostile
somebody.
reinforcements incoming.
Switching to AP ramp.
Just sold an operator's tags. Oh, nice. I just found a battle range.
That was son of a bitch.
Dude, I'm so lucky. I just found a battle range just sitting here. It's amazing.
Everybody got a medium?
Yep. What the? Why is it lagging? I noticed that recently. I think it was always a problem though. It was like the little bit of a laggy servers.
Self-revive kit here.
All right. We got run over.
Extra plates here. Oop,
Dude,
hostile
advanced UAV. I am not stealth, boys. I'm also not on procs that I know of. No, I am on procs. No, I'm not on procs.
Everybody get a medic vest that wants one?
I have one. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody got their F-TAC recon?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know me.
There's a bot. There's a player driving by? No, okay.
If anybody wants a med vest, it's there.
All right. I say there's people on this plea over here.
All right.
Be advised, the enemy attack helo is approaching your location.
Let's go see if they know what day it is.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity.
We have
in
to
the
save
area.
this
Stay
guy.
Sharp.
The old man playing DMZ again. That he is. Dude, I have like 4 knocks too. Maybe a full or 2. I don't think we finished killing that team on the train, to be honest with you. Oh my god, the bots are snitching on me, bro.
The one guy is still playing, so I think we did.
that.
The one that fell off.
Alright, that's Europe in the tower. Okay.
I don't see the guy playing anymore. I think they picked him up. They're close to me.
Trying to draw fire. Just fire over here by the bank. Yeah, bank.
Yeah,
Top of the
makes
bank.
sense.
Top of the bank.
Alright, I'm getting a roof over here. Oh my god, dude. I just got blasted by a pistol. And a sniper. The guy underneath me, right here.
Enemy movement.
Be advised, killing operators will mark
Dead.
you as a bounty target.
Thank you, Mr. Shrek. I appreciate all your loot. My hard-earned loot. He left immediately, bro, I think. Maybe he didn't. Let me look. No, he did. He left immediately. You guys kill the guy in the bank?
Oh, right here.
I got one. I think there's one inside.
Fire. Fire watchtower.
Right here.
Fuck.
Dead.
Fire. Fire.
Call me a cheater, bro. He's a giant red rabbit. The bag
2
here.
players over there. Oh, nope. Not right there. Right there. Just jumped out the back. Headed to water. Oh, I got one on me. Fuck's sake.
Oh, nice. You good?
Nope.
What do you mean, no? Oh, you're dead? You're not dead.
Not yet.
You're just being a little scared. Alright, I'm coming. You're by yourself for a minute here, brother.
Okay.
I gotta try to figure out how Jeff made this jump so I can get to him. Oh my god, I'm dead. Never mind. I'm coming to you.
Oh, I got a full team on me.
Full team?
Yep. Full team on me. They're spread out, but there's full team on me.
I ran out of... Oh my god, I don't have a... smoke.
Yeah, back across the street as well.
I might be dead here. Oh, Jeff, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
I'm going over to kill this guy, I think. I wish I'd saved my Betty for this.
Yeah, he's above brick.
Mm-hmm. I'm with you. He's probably up on the roof right here. I think he might have jumped.
I think you're right. He's above you.
I thought so.
I could be
I have
wrong.
a med vest, but I don't have a smoke.
I had one.
You're
on
getting
my
sniped
body,
at,
too.
Jeff, from I think there. Oh.
Yep, you're right.
Yeah, there's one near me sniping. I might be dead here. No, I got roof. Yeah, I'm chilling.
Enemy movement.
I need ammo so bad. I don't see him.
There's one over on the island, and then there's one in the building next to you.
I seen that.
Building next to
I
you,
seen
right.
that guy.
Brick.
Yeah, over here, right?
Yep.
I get
No,
blasted
further
by
right,
him
further
with
right.
RPG.
Right there.
There's gonna be a guy. Yeah, there's gonna be a guy in that building, I think, right? Oh my god, it's gonna lighting me up. I might go for that res, Jeff. Cover me. Jeff, cover me. Oh, it's killing me. I'm about to be one shot. Go, 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 go. There's a med vest right here, right here, right here.
Armor pouch here.
I'm out of plates, brother.
That's our field upgrade.
Guy's got plates in his, or self-revives in his bag.
Chill with that noise.
See a raid's coming in, bro? Hit up. Thank you so much, man. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, big dog. How you doing?
Hit up.
We are locked. We are locked in here, baby. We've had a hell of a fight on this area. Like since we started, to be honest with you. I only have 4 fucking plates.
Where's this dude? There's somebody over on the island, but I can't see him.
He's sniping at me right now.
I still.
But I don't really care, to be honest with you.
There?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Should we just go like smoke this guy? Or
Yeah.
what?
Down him on top of
Jeff
White
knocked him. Light tower. Oh, he's on. Okay. I mean, I'm sneaking in there. Come on, man.
Go ahead, I got you covered.
Keep down on him. Keep sniping with him. Let's see if I can get the full. Next time you get a knock, let's see if I can sneak up in there. I wish I still had that Deddy.
I don't think it played.
We never did get the guy with the RPG.
I think that was bots, no?
We West Carrot. I wish I don't remember. What's up, bad buddy? How you doing, Hida? I was loving you say that. It's nostalgic, brother.
Hold on. Oh, he got the final.
I think I just saw somebody right
Did
there.
he get the kill? I'm gonna.
Oh, you got a full?
I've got a.
Where'd you get?
recon drone.
Ping it, ping it, ping it.
I got the recon drone. I'm coming.
Oh, he's above me. Okay, okay. Another raid. Raiding me again, bro. Thank you, Hitta.
Got hostile reinforcements
Yeah.
incoming.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
That's you.
This guy doesn't have any friends?
I think it was the same team that was fighting over here.
Yeah, it's
there
the
was still
same
one
team.
left though.
Ooh, he has a GPU, boys. What do you think? Are we? Oh, we're lagging out. That's awesome. Awesome, dude. Right as I have an amazing loadout. Dude, I have $35,000. What the fuck is this? You were on Dragon Ball? I never played it, bro. There's got to be a reason my boys have been into it so much. I gotta probably try that
Ultra
game.
One, your squad is separated. Suggest you stick together.
This is so tragic. I have a great loadout, so it doesn't affect me at all because I have a secure bag with a bunch of crap in it. So it's just a restart. The only negative I think to the lobby crashing right now for me is you don't really get to see how many kills you had or like how you did, you know? Somehow I spawned like Arc Raiders away from them. Where is this? This is interesting. You know, I just realized I'm in like a gulag holding cell or something. Where is this at? That was weird. Whatever. Whatever. We'll do it again. Do it again. Get the boys back up in here. Okay, now I can put my commanders. Season commander. There we go. Send them one more invite here. Oh, set the invite. There we go. There we go. Of course, the game crashes.
Right?
Crash for you too?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
I
see.
don't know if
Recent.
I can't invite him.
Hold on one second. Yeah, it's not showing. Let me do this again.
I need some reggae, bro. I need some reggae, bro. You know, it's like intense music.
All right,
They're like old
Already
COD
leaving now.
beats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is one of my favorites, bro. I got memories. Memories with this song.
See, I don't need reggae because I listen to it at brewery when I'm working.
Yeah.
Good, good. Don't
I
need
listen to everything. I don't think there's maybe a one or two genres I might not listen to, but all in all, I have a pretty big musical palette. And I'll be honest with you.
Same.
8% of the reason for that was the military. Meaning so many different people and walks of life and
different people
different
listen to different
mindsets. Yep. All different shit. Man.
And when
like
you're
I
with
didn't listen to
different people-
any country before the army, and then I had a really good friend of mine from Kentucky got me into it. Huh?
Yeah, when you're hanging out with different people and they're listening to different things, like your vibe changes with the different people you're with, especially in the military.
Yeah. Yeah. So Hitta says I'm missing it. You ever play Dragon Ball Sparking? Dragon Ball Z like Sparking?
No.
Hoo-yah! I've been bringing Mapfra for like a month straight. If you get down with metal at all, you need to look her up. Okay. I like metal, dude, a lot. Like
Same.
I would say probably one of my favorite I guess if you would say metal. I used to fall asleep listening to Metallica when I was a kid. And then my squad leader, I don't know what he does now, so I'm not going to use his name on stream, but because he ended up going SF. And so, Shout out him. He's a good dude. Needless to say, I was just thinking there for a minute. I would give. He's a great guy. Great guy. That motherfucker used to listen to like, him and my team leader, who also went all the way up the ladder of special operations in general. I mean, he did every tab you could think of. He's got it. And they were nuts. They listened to Slayer and fucking Slipknot. You name it, dude.
Avenged
Pantera,
Sevenfold,
dude.
Slipknot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Free.
I love listening to Slipknot.
Respect. Slipknot is my favorite of all.
Let the bodies hit the floor. When that song came out,
that too.
Deadpool. Yeah, Deadpool. Drowning Pool. Whew.
Welcome to Al Mazrah.
When that song came out, I mean, we were in Iraq, really.
Mm-hmm. That's a pretty insane, like, and then you get all the guys who can hook up the tracks or the Humvees and all the vehicles that can put in, they hotwire the CVC so it can play a CD player, an MP3 player, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, that's pretty fucking cool. Oh, of course, we get a shit spawn, kind of a shit spawn. It's not a big deal. I didn't get to put my secure bag on. Wah. She's hard, but her singing voice is angelic. It's not that kind of metal. Yeah, no, dude. I like all different walks. It's then it got to be just straight, heavy, psycho music, you know, for me to dig it, dude. You gotta explain it to me. I'm with it. We were having a good game there before they acted like sissies. Jeff's killing somebody, I think. No, Eddie's killing somebody. Okay. All right. We need to come over and stand behind Eddie.
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
We're lagging. Yay.
God.
And we're crashing
Right
again.
from the history
It's not crashed yet. It's not crashed yet. No, it's crashing. Let's get a close up here. Ooh, that's sad, dude. Izzy's kind of like a pretty character, bro. And she's got a bullet in her temple there. That's kind of brutal. What was this character? Jeff just like mopped up a whole team. Well, that was fun. Yeah, I'll tell him. Hitta. I'm going to tell him. I promise. Eddie Clements left your party, quitter. Can't believe it. Yeah. Is it that one? Jeff left. Eddie left. Okay, any fucking day now would this work would be great. I think in the lobby crash, the only thing I don't like is you have to reload this forever. The old school COD soundtracks, man, they hit hard. Irene, baby. Fucking Irene. Kill switch? Yeah.
I've had to remod this lock 3 games in a row now. Seriously.
Dude, they were like, no, it's Jeff is lit is slamming all of us. Quick, crash the lobby.
I only got one.
It's crazy.
I got to get like a close-up of Snoop Dogg in the face, man, like walk up, and I was like frozen there in time, and you were double timing it in the back room with like a permanently frozen double kill. It's pretty cool. By the way, Hitta says, "E, what up, E?"
What up, Hitta?
Yeah.
Hope you're doing well, buddy.
Making me nostalgic. I know, man. I know. That's what I love about this community, man. Always brings me up, bro.
Man, I'm loving my new Koshi get up. I have 12. What are they? Tempest Racerbacks.
What?
I have 12 of them in my stash.
It's so quiet. I don't know why.
Connecting glitch.
Oh yeah, it's done that. It's done that almost every time too.
Yeah, it's usually when we switch.
Again. There we go. So, you know, I've been wondering this. I wondered it before, and now I'm really sorry. So, I've been big. I've been telling people like, hey, go in the gym and just do something, or you know, like the gym doesn't. That's your house. Let's just do something at your house. Like, I tell people since the beginning of the channel, like, well, I don't want to run, but I want to run. I want to run, but I hate running. Well,
run.
If you can run at all, why not run to your mailbox and get your mail and then come back? And you just add a little bit, you know what I mean? Just add a little bit. That's brick by brick, right? It's all mentality. So I asked my buddy, Sketch this a long time. Why not do one push? Man, I'm having trouble doing 5 push-ups, man. And blah, blah. He didn't like the whole idea. And then I told him, just do 1 push-up, 5 push-ups. And he's up, and I went down to hang out with him, and he's doing 200 push-ups when he's waking up, you know? So I'm big about that, like building it up. It'll become easy. You'll enjoy it. Eventually, you're running 2 miles if you want to run. If you're lifting weights, and eventually you're bench pressing 225, 300 pounds. It's not a big deal. You're warming up with weights that used to be insane to you. And you'll enjoy it, I promise you. And you get a bit of a high for that. But the other aspect to that I've noticed, and I'm wondering if this happens to anybody else, I'm working out, and when I sometimes push it a little too hard, and this is always my problem in the past. I would go 110% at anything I've ever done in life. I would go all the way, and I would burn myself out. And so recently when I noticed that I've been pushing a little too hard, maybe 3 hours in the gym. I'm not going 3 hours insane, but I'm going 3 hours of exercises with big breaks, chatting in people's games or whatever, like in their streams. And I noticed that I get a little, I get amped when working out, but like if I work out too hard for, say, like 10 days in a row, I almost get in a funk mentally, dude. Like my body is telling me, give it a break, bud, you know? And be conscious of that. I don't know if it's just me, but I just thought I would bring it up if that ever happens to somebody else. So I've been listening to my body. Like, I need a couple days, because when I say I send it, you know, I will overdo it. I probably would overdo it. You know what I mean? I ignore pain. I enjoy the pain. I live in it. I love it. But then when you do that too much, I think your body has a way of telling you to take it easy, you know, or will make you take it easy. Especially when you get older. I'll give you an example so you get a little bit of a relative idea of what I'm talking about. Okay, here. Smoked you. Did you get it? I once ran out.
They're going up 18.
I used to get... Copy.
I said we push back and get played.
I agree. I just got sniped from northwest 326. Almost dead north.
Somebody on ATC?
Enemy movement.
Hotel.
Correct. Yeah, I used to get annoyed.
There's one guy on ATC that I saw.
I went out to run in a snowstorm at 8-degree weather in shorts and a t-shirt. I went out to run like half a mile and I ended up running 10. Oh my god, dude. I came in this lobby with 12 fucking plates, dude. I got like 5.
4 shots.
4.
That dude, that fucking bot took 4 shots with
Secure,
the sniper.
I have secure bag.
Ah.
I'm feeling lagging again.
Enemy sniper here.
He's jumping on the train.
I'm headed towards you
got on the train.
guys.
He got on the train. Where do we have a? We have a plate box. Okay.
Taking effective fire. Found a vehicle.
Somebody else just parachuted
Somebody's
over?
shooting over here, bro. Yeah. Somebody's getting shot at right here. Somebody's right next to me, dude. He's pushing away from me. Oh my god, why did that not jump?
Contact.
It's another guy pushing
This guy's
me.
running hard.
Yeah, I see that. This guy's gonna cross and I'm gonna slam him.
Killing operators will put a contract on your head. Engage at your discretion.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Give me all this stuff.
You must be a brother.
Needs medical.
Yeah, what do you got? Did we get this guy over here?
I didn't get nothing. I just took
Yeah,
like
this guy's down.
Goes the right.
Oh, I'm getting sniped at.
Rez, what up? What up? How you doing? You getting sniped
I
at?
really need extra
Yeah.
plates. The heavy chopper.
Pass, maybe?
There's a heavy chopper right there.
Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me.
There's an RPG over here on this guy's body. We can shoot that down. There's so many bots over here. It's annoying.
Actually, I'm gonna push this guy over here.
He's still pled out. I have his bag. Or his 3-plate. Let me drop this 3-plate so he can't get it.
Affirmative.
So the heavy chopper's running around. There it is.
Marked.
You want me to get this guy's RPG? I wonder if you can see me. I think I hear somebody crouching.
Ultra One, your squad is separated. Suggest you... Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Cardio hit is easier in my opinion. I agree. I like that too. But I realized that just getting myself in shape to enjoy the exercise was the key. Then I started doing it in high intensity. Oh yeah.
Do we got anything close? Anybody? Anybody got pings?
I'm considering picking this guy up, but I know you guys don't like that. I mean, nobody's coming to revive him, so.
I burn it. Or
I don't
bought
have
an ammo
nothing.
box.
I'm just watching him. I could use ammo. Should I pick him up?
You do whatever you like, brother.
That's let me translate for you guys. That's hell no, I don't want you to pick him up. But this isn't my fucking raid, blah blah blah. All right. Killswitch released the end of Arctic when I was in Iraq in 04. Okay. I'm going to be checking this out probably after.
I was there 04, 05.
10 million views in, 10 million views in 3 months is wild. Dominating metal. Well, obviously that's a cut above and beyond, huh? Not even a question.
I've been using the Lockman for the Lockman sub for the first time in a while. I really like it.
I'm alive.
All right.
No.
There you go.
Armor box marked.
I saved it for you, Voodoo, so it didn't despawn.
I needed
Holy
two
shit,
encrypted USB sticks.
Oh, get out of here.
Armor box marked.
There's no way. I literally threw a knife
What's
at
no
him
way?
point blank, and it went right through him.
Can you let me know if you see any encrypted USB sticks?
Will do.
Yeah, do
Did you look in here?
you guys have a
Yeah, I
knife
already
or
looked through all
grenade
those.
or something?
Yeah.
What happened to my
Yeah, I got
guy?
one.
I was on the tower.
Oh, get out of here. I'm gonna go down.
Well, while you're down there,
Lethal grenade here.
you could keep that knife, by the way. Voodoo.
Kills, yeah.
Making effective fire.
You still got the RPG, Voodoo?
New.
There's a... There's no RPG bot over here. But there is a,
Yep. Nope, I'm going down. Alright. That's gonna be it. Me.
Where the hell are you at? You're really
Ooh.
far away.
I'm trying to grab this hunt contract.
That's a bad
Maybe
spot.
That it is. I always think it's a good idea to go up there until I'm there.
Whew. Oh, nice. I got both of them.
So I guess my whole point was,
Like a vest
Your
or something?
squad is spread out.
No, I have a
Advise you
mission.
Stay together.
No.
I say do whatever exercise routine makes you happy. It's better than doing nothing,
Somebody
even if it's not a lot.
me plates. Before I die. Somebody, anybody.
Oh, I'm on my way up there.
Ultra One, be advised. Threat level
Gonna
is high in this AO.
die.
Expect contact.
Just thought it was
Here.
a Bone Thugs in a Harmony song.
You know, because you know how much I like walking in this game.
I do.
Alright,
there we go.
In the area.
Swear to God, if that hunt squad lands in fucking ATC, I'm just gonna back up.
Oh, it's heavy trapper team.
Man, see that? We gotta get another RPG. I got you, bro. I got you. I'm here. Let's go buy some plates. I'll give you some until we get there. Can you stop running away? Wait for me.
Oh, yeah,
Come
I'm right here.
here. There you go. 6.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Switching to AP round.
All right. I am not in the mood, bots. I am not in the mood.
Found some armor here. Contact!
Need more armor or what? You good?
Guys, just cancel his contract and cancel his splash.
No, I'm leaving, and
Found a vehicle.
we could grab that maybe. I'd be down to go blow that helicopter up and piss them all off, to be honest with you. We need that vehicle. So I mean, this is the only one I see.
I gotta get out of here, man. I can't even keep plates in.
Yep. That's why I left. What is that? Is that a care package? Looks like it. We need it different. We get sniped. We're getting sniped at from observatory. Two different teams. Holy crap.
That's funny.
Ultra One actual. Enemy UAV is in the airspace.
There's a team on us too. There's
Really?
off the UAV tower.
Yeah, I see that.
Moving here.
Getting sniped from two different angles, dude. It's kind of
Taking
annoying.
effective fire.
It's very annoying.
I'm stealth, so I might push up on him.
I can't get this fucking. Knock one out.
Enemy sniper here. I'm taking fire.
The bot's just shooting me from below. It's so annoying.
The underscore overnight.
Dude, this guy don't miss.
Became a brick by brick warrior.
Fuck off. Overman, thank you for the follow. Why are the bots so atrocious?
And you haven't done the snipers thing yet? Crazy.
Landing on you right here. Plated him, he's right above you. 3 above you.
Actual to Ultra One, you're out of time. The contract has been pulled.
Contact.
Lord, dude.
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
In my building above me. Bro, the bots are fucking relentless, dude.
Hostile UAV active. Bajna.
I'm on.
Hostile sentries online. Cover deployed.
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
What was that? I'm gonna have to rotate to Jeff.
Dropping ammo here.
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
Damn, dude. Oh, this sucks. Bots are relentless.
Be advised, bounty target.
Oh my god, dude. How does that not kill this guy? Let me see this. Oh, they switched. Okay. Well, that was a good play on their part. So one guy, I smashed this guy. And
good fight,
so I
boys.
killed the first guy. Yeah, I got the first guy. The second guy cracked him. The third guy drill charged me, and then he swapped places and
Rick,
he jumped
muted.
out. He jump shot me. Oh, I was saying, I killed the first guy. Then the second guy cracked him. The third guy drill charged. I didn't understand how I didn't down that guy. Well, they swapped places. And so the third, in my kill cam, the third guy jumped out in the place of the second guy. So I lost. I was like, man, how do I not win that gunfight? Like that guy had to have been low as hell. You know what I mean? I mean, I know I was pretty low too, but I had shots first, and that I only got a break. I had a second break. I'm like, how did he even have time to plate up?
Yeah, I downed
It's kind of
one,
irritating.
and I think Jeff was not too far behind me. I don't know what happened there because I only caught like a half kill cam.
Yeah. I couldn't catch a break, dude. I was on the ground just getting shot by bots. And then I climbed the ladder to get up to kind of equalize a little bit in that fight when Jeff was getting killed. And I figured, okay, screw it.
Shoot them.
No, I mean, it was just terrible. I wish I got a knock when they were crossing, but I just plated them.
What's the level on your account, Rick?
This one, 231?
231.
Yeah.
It must be because you're playing with us. I don't know what their levels were, but like, it's gotta.
Huh? It's what? Cut out. Can't hear you, Eddie.
Have something to do with the levels, right? It's gotta.
What?
Sometimes
What
it's
is?
infuriating.
What's that?
It seems like the bots shoot us and not them. You know? Is it skill based? Is it level based?
Well,
like what's the?
I've never
what's the
heard
metric
that
there?
before, but I can tell you one thing from experience. And I had done this. I have a third account that I have. No, I have multiple PlayStation accounts because you can have obviously.
Right.
So you have an email, you can make a PlayStation account. So on DayZ, I start new lives all the time, and then I build the base, and whatever. So I'll play on different characters all the time. And my kids had accounts. So needless to say, I had started a DMZ, and I don't remember which one it was on, but I was like, all right, screw it, I'm gonna start fresh. But I remember distinctly from starting the second time. And I don't remember. I think I was intending to do what I'm doing now, which is like do a full 100% account, but I didn't follow through. It was a long time ago. But I remember thinking to myself back then, and I proved it on this account, that the game behaves differently when you're in the early stages of your account. So there's moments where you have, because of missions, you have things spawn in and just like all the bots will shoot you at the same time. It's really weird. It's hard to explain it. People think I'm crazy about that, but I distinctly remember it at the very beginning, the game acting differently, some things being in different places. Like for instance, there's a couple missions where you have to go out on like the sunken ships and stuff. Yep. And the mission items aren't necessarily there. And people said, no, that's crazy. I don't believe that. Bro, well, if you ever notice in Vondel, there's the one mission where you got to get the LTV and drive it around, the radar one, you know what I mean, with the blue smoke. Well, it's not always a mission item. It's only there if somebody's got the mission, in the lobby or something like that. And you can only call it in for that. So it changes the dynamics of the map for one person. It proves my point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That there is some slight variation to what is going on. So it's not, I wouldn't put it past what you're saying is what I'm getting at. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just,
I wouldn't be surprised,
weird, man. Like, I notice it a lot because the guys that I play with are 100% complete on their missions, things like that, and I'm like, man, like, what is it that's so different that it feels like? Now, again, I can't see everything that happens from the other point of view. But even when I watch kill cams, I'm like, the bots aren't shooting these guys. I don't feel like the bots are shooting these guys.
There's one other thing that I know that there's something about it, and I don't know how to explain it other than this. I'll try to put in my best articulation here. If you let me know when you can hear me. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yep.
So if you ever notice, like, you could be sitting in the beginning of the game and like no bots can hit you. Like sometimes you're in the very beginning of the game and no bots are like they're missing all their shots. You ever had a game like that?
Yeah.
And you're like, but the second you start being aggressive and you stack up like 45, 50 bots, it's like every bot has aimbot.
Yeah.
I do feel there's something about the bots getting more aggressive with you. The more bots you kill and the more of a problem you are on the map. Like reinforcements and being more targeted. I don't know how it works or what it works, but I know that like there's specific instances where the bots are just all brutal as hell after you've been really aggressive with them.
Maybe percentage.
And think about it. Yeah. Well, the damn what is it? I'm trying to think of what it was. Fuck, dude, I've already lost my train of thought. There's something specific about that too. Oh, the disguise. So I killed an entire team of dupers the other day when I was playing around in the I was trying to get my mission done with the MRAP. And so dupers came up with kill streaks and advanced UAV and PAs and and I just slammed all three of them. So I took the two disguises out of these guys that I found in this guy's bag, and I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna delete these. I was like, I want to test. It says here that like if you're not suspicious to the bots, they won't mess with you. So I went and played and messed around with it for like an hour or two, and I realized that you can make the bots not suspicious. If I ever get another one, I'll bring it on stream and show you everybody what I'm talking about. But basically, the bots you can lose their suspicion. They can become suspicious of you. And then if you walk away and you come back, they'll lose the amount of suspicion. You know what I mean? Okay. So there's something to do with, like how aggressive they are based on how much of a threat they view you as, or, you know what I mean? If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I know I'm not wrong about this. Like I maybe one day I'll take time to test out what it is, but there's something different about it. You're definitely not wrong. I'll tell you that.
Ultra One, your squad is scattered. Sticking together will help you survive.
Taking effective fire.
Ooh, encrypted USB stick.
There's a medium bag in here. Watch. Oh, I have a game console, Eddie.
All right. I also have
That's
an
what you're
encrypted
going
hard
for.
drive. I am going for whatever.
I saw soothing over here too. Yeah. Well, I need 2 bandages if we have them.
I think I have 2 bandages. I hate you. Quit shooting at me. Game console right here. You can get rid of that one.
Ultra One,
I have one.
operator is near your
all right.
location and requesting medical.
Sure about that?
Yep. Oh boy. Whew.
Affirmative.
What are you looking for, Eddie?
About to piss in. These fucking bots are ridiculous. That bot just slid in. That was ridiculous.
I want to pop the UAV, but before I do that, let's make these vests.
I'm coming in.
What are you looking for?
I'm coming in.
Comic book? You need a comic book?
Yeah.
You need a comic book?
I do.
Okay, alright. Well, we'll see if I can find one real quick. I feel like I would have seen that over here, but I might be wrong. Oh, I was gonna say, somebody just hit a bot UAV.
That was me.
Shadow vibing to win just became a brick by brick warrior.
Shadow. Hey man.
Alright, here.
Thank you.
Hey,
Thank you for
hold
the
on.
follow, man.
Do we... Who's...
Mm.
Rick, take
What?
this.
I cannot find you.
Ultra One,
gonna make
I thought
my
I found you would be in the fish bowl.
incoming.
You need bandages, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
You didn't find a comic book in here?
I'm not looking for a comic book yet.
Ultra One, be advised that's safe. Ultra
This
One,
comic
activity
We have
right
everything
here?
else.
near your location. Stay alert.
Huh?
So,
Found some loot here.
I also have everything for a comms vest, except one more battery. So, comms vest here.
Sounded like somebody was shooting this helicopter. Oh my god, Jeff scared that hell out of me because I was blading.
Nope, that's...
Hey,
who needs that?
Armor satchel here.
There you go.
here's
There's tempered.
all these things on the floor for whatever you need. I threw everything there.
Alright.
Liquor bottles and consoles and all of those.
I got my stealth.
Wicked lag spike there. That's what's up.
Effective fire. Hey, fool!
Ultra One, actual. UAV is on station.
Taking fire.
Another bandage here gives you a med vest.
You know, instead of doing increased safe contents as a passive, they should have done faster safe drilling.
They do have faster safe drilling.
What do you mean? For a passive? No, you
Yeah, yeah.
don't. I don't think so.
Or no, it's more.
Some duos with I play them out of a duo
More
almost
comes
max
out of the
level.
safe.
Ultra One, the
I'm
safe
trying to
zone.
stream tomorrow.
Secure all contents.
Huh?
You get more contents out of the safe.
Yeah, so I said instead of doing more safe contents, they should have done faster safe.
Okay. All right.
You know what I mean? Like fast. Oh my god! I might do it for me. look at the detail in the ammo. I think that's so cool. Even the brass is annealed. I heard something funny yesterday, which was reloading is like knitting for men. What, that I wouldn't be playing tomorrow? Well. All right. Can't do it anymore? Yeah, me neither, bro. I'm gonna call it, bro. I'm super frustrated. I was gonna grab something to eat. It sucks, man. It's so crazy to me. Like, I don't know. Doesn't seem like. Oh, I don't know if you're still in the lobby. Says you're still here.
Yeah, I'm still here. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to talk.
All right,
while
let's do it.
Had your
Try
stream up.
one more time. One more
All right.
time. One last time. This is it, though.
Oh, it's
I hate
killing
Zake
me.
not calling it. Yeah. We're just going to say screw all this looting stuff and go shooty stuff. Oh. Here we go. This one's going to work, I promise.
Famous last words.
Oh.
No, I appreciate you, man.
Where's
so for everybody that's here, I just want to say thank you to Brick. You know, you really you've taken the time on screen, off screen to take some time to help me out, and I appreciate that. So
thank you,
thank you, man.
Absolutely. Yeah. On this journey together, dude. Oh. Yeah. On this journey together, bro. I don't got it all figured out for sure. I got a long way to go. I
Yeah,
got to figure out a lot of stuff.
Anybody that's here that thinks that it's the stream is all for show, I'm here to tell you it's not.
Explore, secure
Appreciate
intel
that, man.
to gain
I spend
access to
time,
new missions. Enemy
many,
threat
many
is high, so expect contact.
hours talking to Brick, so I appreciate that.
I appreciate it too, man. I've had a couple buddies that were really talented people in different aspects of life. This is probably a handful of stories. And I think one of the most blessed things about my entire experience has been them being unsure if they were doing the right thing or maybe ready to quit on what they were doing or whatever. And we chatted a bit. And some of those guys have, I would arguably said, made it to where they wanted to be or on their way. And we don't even have to really, maybe we don't say much about it or whatever. It's just these one moments. And it's once in a while to be like that, it's very special to me. Like Eddie will say, thanks, man. It's been important. And that's what it's been. That's everything it's been for me, because the whole story of it, building it one little brick at a time, dude, has been really, it's what's driven me. You know what I mean? So I very much appreciate it, dude. So it's a huge part of my story, like every day of why I do what I do, and I love that. I hope to be able to implement that into like a more expansive story, if you will, to help people out. That's my plan.
I just hope that people don't look at it and say, he's like, this whole thing is just for clicks or for views. It's not.
Yeah, I mean, well, I personally, sometimes people, here we go. Of course, right at that time when we're discussing this, and I said, it's all this crashes. It's going to do it for me. We'll have to raid somebody. We might, this might be, I'm not going to lie, man. Somebody was recently talking about how this was burning it out for him, and I was like, I don't really think it bothers me too much, and but it might be time to just find a new game. And I feel bad because a lot of us went out and got consoles to do this, but it's literally becoming unplayable. And I think Activision has a huge hand in this. Not fixing their stuff, dude. You know? Going on what I was saying earlier about value being lost in a company, if you will. They want to make everything where it's a subscription, battle pass. Here's the store. We want to make more money. Make. Money. But then when you lose value in your product and it doesn't last you, they're going to burn out the medium, average salary consumer person to where they can't afford anything and they're just burned out. They don't want to work 2 jobs. They don't have time to use your product. And that's going to cause a revolution in just anybody who has a product or design that provides half-ass of a value. Is people are going to start amassing them as the quality companies, and they're only going to gravitate towards those companies. I'm telling you now, that's the way we're headed, and it's going to be a hot minute. But when that happens, dude, I'm telling you right now, dude, when we get that back in gaming, you already seen it a little bit, but that's the only way Activision comes out of this.
Oh, of course.
Figures it cuts out right there.
Right? As soon as I was saying that. So, but no. So if you're here, and you didn't hear that, it's not lip service. Like, this guy calls me and checks in on me on a regular basis, especially when I need it. You know, like there's times when you think to yourself, does anybody care? Does it like? And there's so many times when I'm like, I'm too busy. And Brick will call or he'll text and he'll be like, hey, what's going on, man? Hey, you got a few minutes to talk? It's not lip service, and I hope that I can just relay that to your viewers. I appreciate everything that you've done for me. I know that's not what you're looking for from me. You didn't ask for it, but I want everybody to know.
I also, like, you know, people that I like, even the guys that I serve with and stuff, they'll tell you, man, you know, sometimes, like, I remember my buddy Johnny was like, you know, hey, lives in SoCal. I was out in California, and he kind of pulled my card, and he was like, hey, you know, I haven't seen you. You know, we hadn't talked in a little bit, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I got on a plane that day, and I went down to visit him. And it was like we hadn't moved out of the barracks. It was like he was still 2 doors down from me, and nothing changed. You know what I mean? And true friendships really doesn't, you can pick up right where you left off. And I tend to gravitate towards people like that where, you know, not much. My childhood friend, same thing. I'd known him, let's see, 30, long fucking time, 30-something years. Let's put it that way. If I'm 44, I met him when I was 8. So what, 36? Think that's right? 36 years?
Math.
And, yeah, I might not talk to him for 2 months, but I pick up the phone, and I did it the other day, wish son his happy birthday and see what he's up to. We joke, and it's the way it is, you know? And I think it's important to have that. And I'll tell you another real quick one too. I was watching a guy, very successful entrepreneur guy, got scammed out of his whole business, had to take out this huge loan to keep himself afloat. And he looked over at his girl and he goes, hey, you know, I'm at my lowest point. He was at the lowest point. He was super unsure of himself. And he looked at her and he said, you know, if you want to leave, you should. I would leave me right now. I'm in a real bad place. And she said, if it comes down to, she got to live with you under a bridge. And he cried and he broke down. And now this guy's worth a fortune in what he does. And that's not everything. Money is not anything really when it comes to that. But for what he was doing, it's insane to think about. This guy's a household name, and I'm not going to get into who it is, or because it's not the point. The point is he had somebody in his life that, you know what I mean, that small circle, and it was a woman, you know what I mean, that was his best friend in that situation. So you never know where it's going to come from, but make sure you surround yourself with people like that. And for me, yeah, I don't give a shit about the clout, bro. I just, if there's any reason for growth for me, it's the hope to share and exponentially grow the message. That's it. You ever think you know somebody that needs a hand figuring something out? Send them my way. You know what I mean? Other than that, I don't like I said, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm still wondering, like, hey, what do I do here? You know, do I make gaming, do I edit gaming stories? I don't know how, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know how much I could get into it. What I mean, I could do it, but I'm not sure how passionate about editing like Andy B does, for instance, right? I think that is definitely a path for me. And then I have tons of 2As. I love doing training. I could do, you know, MMA, firearms training, defensive training, but YouTube doesn't like that kind of stuff. And not all my friends are into it. And so I'm not, you know, I'm very unsure too, but I got some good ideas and help people along to figure out where they're at. I don't know. We'll see where it goes. But yeah, you're right. You're right, Eddie. It's definitely not, I don't know. Maybe I give a fuck too little, but excuse my French, but you know, I know you got your little one probably running around, but
no, he's in bed. Been in bed.
Okay. Well, for me, it's yeah.
I appreciate you thinking about that, though.
Yeah, I definitely do. For me, I don't. It's hard to put into words, man. I just feel amazing when you know, sometimes the most incredible things, all the incredible things, most of them have happened off of this stream, dude. Like meeting someone, and it's been all different stories, dude. People that were at the end of their rope, people that had all kinds of problems, people that just were doing great, but needed to figure one thing out. And that was it. And it pushed them in the right direction. And that makes me smile. Like, I don't know. It's hard to explain, you know? I wish there was a way to
quantify.
Yeah. And I wish there was a way to I don't know, maybe just I'm in a weird spot because I don't want to like go and charge people for advice on like what to do in life, you know what I mean? Like strangers is what I'm talking about.
No,
I have no interest in that. I don't want to build a business on that or anything, you know what I mean?
Yeah, be a
I
life
want
coach
it
or
to be
whatever.
for free.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. But also at the same time, not being great at video games and playing video games at 44 might draw a conversation, but it's not an exponentially growing format, if you will, to some degree. Does that mean I'm gonna stop? Fuck no. I love gaming and I love doing that. Those are the two things. I gotta figure that out at some point. You know what I mean? If you will. And my wife talks about it today. She showed her Red Dead Redemption, and she I'm sorry, Jeff. I'm hopping off, brother. I just wanted to chat about this for a second, but yeah, my wife saw Red Dead. She was like, "Oh, that would be so great to do, kind of like a role play and let the chat decide and blah blah blah." I said, "Yeah, but the game's like 10 years old. You know, they don't produce value like this anymore."
So
we'll have something for sure.
I've seen a few people do things like that. Like one of my buddies, Pro Dragon Slayer. He was doing some. It was dispatch or whatever, and he would let people decide, like, hey, do I take path A or path B? And you know, for the people that are in chat, it's probably great. I don't know that there was a larger audience for that. So
yeah,
but the thing that honestly drew me to you was just the veteran community, you know. So
I get very passionate about the outside stuff. Today I just planned on gaming, and then I hopped in and talked about some whole other stuff about veteran benefits. And it's interesting because this is the three paths for me, right? I genuinely would love So the idea, here's the business model, so you kind of understand where this is at too, especially if you're new or if you ever see this later. So it's education through entertainment has always been kind of like my direction of travel, which is basically, what does that mean? That means that you come here, the draw is to figure out a way to be entertaining, stay for the network and the education, meaning that like, yeah, okay, get value out of entertainment, but when you need something, it's there for you and it's at no charge and it doesn't, and I could sustain that, right? So ultimately 3 paths for me. Like I wanted to probably lock into a game and start developing really highly edited, cool edited videos. That's why I talk about Andy B a lot, because it really is where my mind, like, it inspires me a lot in that direction. Second one was the second one is going to be where it's my hobbies and what I do, and just follow me around and you can see that stuff. And that actually does pretty decently. Some people that don't come around all the time because they don't want to watch the gaming, they really enjoy that stuff. And then the third thing, people I've gotten the most feedback on, which is doing interviews. We've interviewed a lot of people on this channel and in podcasting. And I know that podcasts, just like gaming streamers, are a dime a dozen. So I don't know where that goes. I definitely don't want to remove that at all. I'm definitely going to continue doing that. But that's where my passions lie, bro. Like, I don't know. You gotta be, I'll tell you what my biggest hang up is, Eddie. We were talking about where your business goes, what you want to do or whatever. My biggest hang up is this, or maybe this will help somebody in chat that's trying to figure something out. My biggest hang up is not heading down a path not wasting time going down the wrong path. I am a person who gets a little obsessive about wasted or inefficiency. And so I'm not scared to travel down like a path when I know it. But the problem is I don't want to be heading in the wrong travel. Nobody wants to drive down the interstate in the wrong direction for 4 hours.
Yep.
And so that's me. I don't want to get super passionate, locked in, and realize I've been driving down the wrong direction for 4 hours and I am unhappy. And I think that's probably really relatable. I think that's probably super relatable.
Absolutely.
You know, when I see someone like, you know, interestingly, somebody who everybody would know is Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan would be the first to tell, if you really know about him, he did a lot of things. MMA, he's very good at that. He's very good at being a show host and on TV and this and that. But look what he does now, right? But he would be the first to tell you, he tried gaming and back in the day, and he had a business line installed for internet. Like, to his house, the competitive game when it was dial-up still. That's how he gets crazy about it. You know what I mean? But he said all these, and he's a comedian. He's taken a lot of different routes, but it finally led him to here. And he's the first one to tell you that a lot of that was just him sending shit in the wrong direction passionately. But I kind of won't set sail out of the harbor unless I know this is what I want to do. And it's funny because I got myself here on many journeys knowing that this is the path that I wanted to get to. But from here, now that I've gotten the degree and built a business and all this other stuff, I am unsure of which direction to travel. I'm going to take it. Isn't that funny? Of me, the man of answers for so many people does not have the answers.
But it's not like while you think you don't have the answer, your answer is, I need to be more broad. I need to reach more people. Like that's what your answer is I'm not reaching enough people. So when you think, hey, here I am and I'm going down the wrong road. You're not going down the wrong road. You're understanding how to reach this group of people. And but you know what? Am I walling off this group of people over here? Does this help me reach the most beneficial, the most amount, however you want to quantify it, right? Like, does it reach the people that I want to reach? So, for you, you've got to figure out, is that right? Is that what I want, or do I need to pivot?
I got an interesting question for you and anybody in chat who's still listening in here. Thank you guys, by the way, too. If you're here and you're listening and maybe you got in the background, please weigh in on this because this would be very influential to me and my future. So I had heavily considered the last 2 weeks hopping on and just reacting to my algorithm. Now that sounds terrible. You're like, God, don't do that, blah, blah. Hear me out. I do a lot of research. I have my bricks I do every day, my reading, workout, whatever. Like everything I do, I have a routine for that stuff. But like one of the things that I do is I go through and educate myself in different areas, and I get very passionate about certain topics. And interestingly enough, the things that I'm subscribed to or whatever are within the realm of things that I would know. You know what I mean? So including, we talked about history earlier, right? So what I'm saying is that like I would take a suggestion and try to give some guidance, if you will, be entertaining in that way. Even gaming space, you name it, whatever. But I've been considering doing that too. Some people could say what they want. It's sometimes controversial, but some of the streams, larger turnouts have been when I just was covering something that was politically charging or veteran-based related charging or whatever. The interviews, like you never know. But I've been thinking about, and the reason that I'm saying that is because I could sit there and do that for hours and not even realize the time went by. You know what I mean? Help give guidance, help build a community around like logic and being an influence to a better world, you know, I guess is my point. You know what I mean? Bring back debate instead of dividing and arguing, you know, but some of it is just entertainment, just literally covering some of the subjects that are being covered right now. Like I'll give you a couple, this whole thing with Activision and Ghost of Hope. Lando was talking about a history. They're sending him a cease and desist because this guy's been a big prominent leaker and he's been right all the time. We're in a very big change in the gaming industry. I would cover that. I would literally do an entire stream. If you guys would rather see that, then you let me know. I don't know what you think, Eddie, but that was what I was going to tell you.
So, for me, I prefer, again, as a veteran, I prefer to see you and hear you talk to veterans.
Mm-hmm.
There are certain things that you've covered that I found interesting. I don't know that I want to see you continue to, let's say, talk to cheaters, right? Like, I found it interesting.
Yeah.
To get into the mind of a cheater, to get into what drove them. But it's not.
What's up, Donnie?
It's not a series that I want to continue to watch.
Well,
I think.
Let me clear that up right there. I got like, I'm gonna do that like 3. That's like a 3. That was like a 3-time thing. I knew I was gonna do it.
Nope.
I know I'm not gonna be the exposing cheater guy.
Nope.
I have a series. I will vindicate a good player, but that's. Yeah.
I was just pointing out that you did that you did a couple, not that was going to be your whole shtick, right? Like, the point was, you did that. I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed when you had Gwendy Gaming on.
Mm-hmm.
And you talked veteran stuff.
Memorable.
I absolutely, when you had the Medal of Honor winner on, I loved that, right? But I look forward to the different things that you're doing. I think when
one
you
thing I
change
realized
it up,
too.
I really look forward to it.
Good. So here's the interesting part too. I just thought of something that clicked for me, and that's why I'm glad we're having this conversation live, because I'm an open book too, off the cuff guy, and just very real. I'd like to, because the truth is, you could help me just as much as I can help you, and that's to anybody I'm like talking to right now. And so here's the deal. Thinking about some of these guys that cover this stuff, like Rogan, like Sean Ryan, whatever, right? Could be a gamer, not everything that could be Dylan or Haste, man. I don't tune into every single stream. I don't tune into every single episode. Now, there will be a person or two that I do. I'll be honest with you. Yolando is somebody I have a hard time tuning out. So if I have stuff I got to do, and I don't say that lightly because I have a lot of friends that do this, man. And I don't tune into their shit, man, because if I mod at Haste, and so I have to be an adult and I can't always be joking. I do enjoy myself very much. There's not a ton of people that I want to tune into all the time. However, the people that I'm sub to, the things that I'm interested in, I'll definitely support my friends. I'm not drawn to every episode. Like, for instance, Rogan covers, there's people who probably have seen every single Joe Rogan episode. And then there's people like me, which is probably 98% of everyone who might be here right now, which is I've seen 20 episodes that interested me. So and you might stop by or you might check out a short or whatever else. And I think that might help me out a little bit because I feel like I'm always trying to figure out a very specific niche. But the reality is I might not cover every single thing you ever want to hear about. But if I just make sure that it's broad enough to where it covers a subject matter you might be interested in. Sean does a great job at this, Sean Ryan. So he's someone that I get very inspired by that on. But if I cover something you might be interested in, I'd bet you tune in. You know what I mean? For that, like you said, with the ones that you mentioned, you like those, right? I think I just got to accept the fact that it's okay to have a little bit of variety. You know what I mean? Because I've always been like, no, it needs to be something specific, and I feel lost. I don't think it needs to be. I think it could easily be reaction, interview, so on and so forth. I think I could provide a little variety. I don't know. We'll see. I really don't know. You know what I mean?
So I think for you, like, you make your money around the gaming industry, right? Like, that's where you've kind of cut your teeth, and that's what you focus on, and that's great. There are things that you have gone outside of that and done that I really like. The Medal of Honor winner. That was one of the best interviews I've heard. And I'm not blowing smoke.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that's easy though. You know what I mean? Like, that's a dream opportunity, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I was nervous as hell. Like, I don't want to meet presidents and kings and emperors and this and that. I want to meet this guy. You know what I mean?
Right.
I want to meet like somebody like that and feel blessed. That's, to me, some people are like, hey, I got to meet my favorite person, this actor or whatever. Right?
Yep.
That's how I felt about talking with Master Sergeant Earl Plumley, to be straight up honest with you. Dennis, thank you for the sub. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To be fair. But yeah, no, I hear you on that. I'll tell you one of the biggest things that holds me back. And I'm at a point where I'm kind of just about to say, I don't care. And not in a negative way. It's just against my belief system. And that thing is that being too much of a brand risk, if you will, for someone who's been partnered with helping veterans affairs, veteran organizations. I don't want to be a brand risk because I'm too opinionated or whatever else, but at the same time, I always say I'm very off the cuff and open-minded, and I have been. I'm surprised through the thick and thin of it, and at my size, people have stuck it out with me and stated to be partnered with me without calling me and saying, hey, take that down, or we don't like what you said, or whatever. People have been fine about it. But to some extent, I do feel like I'm a little bit filtered. You know what I mean? In some aspects where it's more so where I want to talk about something because it gets to me. I'm a human, dude. And so there's things that I want to cover that personally I just want to talk about. And I want to see where other people are at. You know what I mean?
So I think that's
just
the genuine part for me, right? Like,
yeah,
when you're genuine about it, like, you're like, hey, because there are so many ways that interviewing a cheater could have gone, and you're like, hey, listen, I want everybody to be respectful. I want to have a conversation here. I don't want to attack anybody. I want to understand what is going through this person's mind, right? And
Yeah.
I want to understand, like, hey, do you think you're cheating? What does this all look like in your brain?
Yeah.
That stuff was very interesting to me. Hey, how is somebody reacting to this?
So it's really interesting you say that, bro, because you know where it comes from? This is going to be this is in relation to a job I used to have. So back when I worked as a deputy sheriff or whatever, and I'd worked in corrections and stuff, you know, I've interviewed mafia guys and big bosses, mob bosses. I've interviewed people, you know, hit guys. I've interviewed all different crimes you could think of. People that arguably were, you know, serial killers, bad stuff. And I'm going to be honest with you. I've gotten the most information by, you know, you might see some of this stuff in like Hollywood TV type stuff.
Yep.
They interview the killer and the FBI, and there's a little bit of that going on where they're more empathetic to get more information. I'll say this: I feel nothing when it comes to. I'm still human. If the crime is super heinous, I almost have to go somewhere else to remove the details and become almost robotic, right? But to be truly because listen, you're gonna get a lot more evidence from something by actually being open to understanding what is the motive. And so what's interesting about that, and this sounds super fucked up, but it's the truth. And so for me, you know, cheaters exist. This is what I say: cheaters exist, right?
Yep.
And the company has a almost a fiduciary obligation to the paying customer to work this out if they're going to hold us to a specific terms of service. And so it's not that I don't blame the cheater. I hate that, but I almost have to remove my personal own feelings from that situation to specifically get the information. Okay, cool. This person is going to afford us a peek in the window. That doesn't make them good or great. We're not giving them a pass. It's that maybe there's a little bit of a pass there, but it's more of a like, maybe if we get these dirty details, we solve the problem.
So I
you know what I mean?
I think that's a great
how do we
point
figure
that you
that
bring
out?
up is you say that you don't give them a pass. Like, I never felt like you gave anybody a pass that you were talking to.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. What I'm saying is everybody else who interviews in this way, they're so scared. I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of people who've done these interviews, they're so clear about, well, I reported them and I fucking don't agree with and they're talking over and I have a problem. I talk over a lot of people, but I'm saying like they'll talk as if like they're above the person. And I'm not saying that their play style is not. But what I am saying is it's very clear to me that they're trying to make it apparent to their audience. I don't associate with this. Everybody fucking knows you're not a killer. Everybody knows you're not this person. That's fine. You know what I mean? Like, I understand that, but I want to take a completely different approach. And so even when I worked for the sheriff's department, you know, they'd be like, geez, this guy seems so... you know what? It started with people wondering, like, how in the fuck can you be so laughy, giggly, and open with these guys? And they were almost questioning, like, it was almost a question of, is this ethical to be doing, to be having this open air discussion almost where it's like playing good cop versus bad cop, or you're the good cop, right?
Yep.
But at the end of the day, then the questions became, how do you sleep at night when you have such graphic detail, when you have such, and I just say, I hang it at the door, bro. I feel good knowing that we got the extra information that we needed. It balances it for me. And so for me, I have no problem interviewing and giving this person a free deck to feel, you know, I'm not going to spend the whole fucking stream sitting here babysitting adults saying, hey, tear this person. We all know they're doing shitty things. He knows he's doing shitty things. We don't need, it's common sense. You know what I mean? So when I give an opportunity to say, hey, maybe their pass is, you know, well, I get a chance to say that I learned my lesson. You know, that's always a big one. I was doing it because, and then they want their chance to maybe get redemption. My question becomes to everybody, and everybody is so quick to be like, nope, he's full of shit. They did this.
Yep.
This is how so quick. But it's a very torn audience. There's some people that are like, "Oh, I believe them full on." I'm like, "Well, I wouldn't go there either." But at the same time, are we such creatures that we can so quickly come to judgment that we're without if sin, if you will, or without having committed a wrongdoing, if you will? Are we above that? I would say no. You know what I mean? Like,
So
my point is,
from being one of the people on the other side, there was somebody that you interviewed, and I don't want to go into the name. Like there was like I was very adamant that I thought they were cheating, and I texted you about this person. I said yes, they are, like 100%. I fully believe it. But when I listened to your interview, I listened with an open mind because you brought in a different perspective, and you didn't come at it from a perspective of you have to either think that this person is a cheater or they're not a cheater. Like you didn't come at it from that aspect. You came at it from the, hey, let's understand what this person has to say, and you draw your own conclusions. I'm not going to draw a conclusion for you.
yeah, I'll tell you another really important part of my success story in working in law enforcement too was I truly think the number one problem in that field is not following what our country is founded on, which is you are innocent until proven guilty. And so I went to work every day. I don't bend the rules. We don't add in evidence. We don't, if you can't beat them, you know, by proving, there's no beating, you know, beating someone and conquering. You just gotta prove your case. You know, I never felt good about someone. There's an interesting story, actually. This one kid, he had a case where he'd been driving by, he didn't have a license. He was using his girl's car, and he was going by, and the officers, somebody knew, they got tipped off, whatever. But basically the way they worded it was that, like, he was driving 55, and they said they identified him while sitting still from 4 lanes away in a different parking lot. And then they did an inventory to search his car, and they found this and this and this. This guy was really looking to get hemmed up and probably needed a second chance. Neither here nor there. Now, I didn't advise him what to do, but I'll tell you, I made suggestions of, like, because I didn't like that. And I got both sides of the fence because I'm dealing with detectives who are clearly like, hey, we're laughing. They think it's funny because they know they're bending the fucking rules. And I'm telling you, that's not the way we do things. We do things the right way. All right. We are above doing things. We are not supposed to act this way. Otherwise, we should be on the other side of the fucking fence. How would you like that if it was your mother? Right? Your mother was getting wrongly accused and things planted and so on and so forth. Get the fuck out of here, right? So the point of what I'm trying to make here is do your job. Don't take it home with you. Be the same person every day. Come in with an open mind. If you're going to prove something, once you're proven guilty, it's a wrap, dude. I could be as suspicious as I want of a case, but unless it's imminent life, limb, or injury to something, like, again, I'm still human. So, like, if you're anything to do with, you know, like these files that are coming out, I have a hard time with that shit. I'm not going to lie. Like, I don't fucking play with that very easily, right? But again, it's about evidence. So if I don't have, like, a shadow of a doubt, I may say, you know, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not going to flat out ruin someone's life. You know what I mean? So yeah, I keep an open mind, Eddie, like, straight up. Like, I keep an open mind because, if you are clearly caught and you deny it, it's over for you.
Yep.
I'm going to humiliate you.
So,
and we all are.
So here's let me play devil's advocate here for a second.
Yeah.
With AI.
Yeah.
You can create any video you want.
Correct.
How do we look at a video now and say, at face value, and say, hey, this is what happened?
Mm-hmm. So somebody asked me the other day in somebody else's stream when I was playing. I wasn't streaming. They were streaming. And they I've been a little bit of an entertainer, especially when I'm not when I'm on there on somebody else's stream having a good time. But they've test some of the things that I have to say. So like, are you a conspiracy theorist? Do you believe in the moon landing? Do you believe in this? And I say this like, I'm a person, and this is going somewhere where exactly with this conversation, what you're bringing up. And so I said, I'm not conspiracy, this or whatever. I'm the realist, no conspiracist, whatever that you put any ist on the end of it. One thing you know is I'm real. I am very grounded in logic. So I will say this, and I'm not trying to skirt the question. I said this. I said, the math adds up. 100% seems to be all there, right? But I'm 99.999% sure it's accurate. What do you mean? Well, that the Earth is round, but I've never gone up and looked at it from space, right? However, I'm not at all suggesting that the Earth is not round, right? And look, there's people here who might be like, fuck that, I'm out. The Earth's flat. This guy's already talking about this. Fuck this guy. If he doesn't believe in what my tribe believes, I'm out. One of the biggest flaws that we have as humans is that if we get publicly humiliated for being wrong, we don't own it. One of the reasons that I bring up Sean, one of the reasons I like Sean Ryan is because he fucking owns his mistakes, dude. I don't care what anybody says. That's something that comes back to the military. Leadership, real leadership, owns their stuff, right? And they move on and they learn from it, because mistakes can be the number one thing we learn from to become better, right? So the same thing, somebody asked me about the moon landing. I said, like, look, I absolutely, if I'm a betting man, 99.99% that's real, but there is a massive financial motivation and a Cold War that had been going on. If we look at history, countries until 1945 had thought, how do I decimate and violently destroy my adversary? Post 1945, into the Cold War, countries started thinking, how do I prevent this in a defensive mindset? So things completely changed. And then psychological warfare became like one of the number one things used in the battle space. And now we were seeing that like exponentially being used on surgery. So what I'm saying is, you don't really want to prescribe yourself to any very extreme or specific belief or ideology. Keep your mind open, because one of the most painful things you can ever have as a person is be fully 100% committed. I'd bet my life on this, and then you find out it's not true. Give you love, for example. I know for a fact this woman loves me. One day you find out maybe that wasn't the case. It's fucking heartbreaking. So I'm just telling you that applies to many things in life. And it's tough. And I'm gonna be real with you, dude. Like, just keep your mind open, right? Because you never know, dude. You never know what you're gonna come across, and subscribing and prescribing to one specific ideology can be extremely dangerous. So when it comes to AI video and all the things that are coming out, stick with your morals, stick with logic, stick with your gut, but keep an open mind. That's why, like, I might feel a specific way in the way I believe our country should be ran, but I always fall back on the founding of it, the freedom of it, the Constitution. That's a big part for me. When it comes to discussing outside politics, it's a lot of times my argument always becomes, especially if it's get heated with another side, are you there? No. Am I there? No. However, if you've been there, that changes it a little bit, right? So that's just kind of my point. Keep yourself grounded in logic. Be the logical one in your realm, I guess, is where I'm going. You know what I mean? This is how you combat that.
It's funny.
I'm telling you.
I had a similar conversation the other day with a friend where I said, "Hey, like, listen, we put people in places to make these decisions who get more information than we do. We don't have all the information. Whatever you see on Facebook, Instagram, any news source, that is not all of the information. Whether you like it or not, we don't have all the information. So, like, you have to trust that the people that you're putting in positions to make decisions are doing the right thing. And if they're not, then you vote the other way next time. You vote for somebody else. You vote for what you think is. And again, I'm not trying to turn it political, but like you vote.
You're fine.
You vote the way that you want to see the country run, right? So like, you make sure that your vote goes the way that you think the way the country should run.
Yeah, we're getting terrifyingly good at what we do. I'm gonna be real with you, and there's a few aspects to this. If in mine and Eddie's day, it was as simple as it is today, where we have the type of intel, weaponry, all encompassing asymmetrical warfare being applied from all different branches, from all different elevations, land, sea, air, space, the whole nine, as you're seeing. I'll tell you this, people talk mad shit, but if you're going to listen to some fucking idiot on Instagram or myself even like in here over what is straight up being factually given, which is like the things that you can break down, which are simple, like in this the Maduro raid. There's one, right? So like everybody's talking mad shit, right? Oh, the government doesn't know what they're doing and blah, 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 blah. Say what the fuck you want, but then and they're like, well, it wasn't real. It's not proven. Everybody grasp onto this because they're team red or team blue, right? They're this, they're that. But at the end of the day, you can't deny results. And I'm not trying to prescribe you to, believe in what they're doing in this administration. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, after so long, you can't really deny statistics. I wouldn't move away from like what you're experiencing. It may feel against the way you believe and feel in your heart. And you might not like a specific person when they talk. But it doesn't mean they're fucking wrong or that you don't see what's going on from it. I'm going to tell you something. Some fucking person on Fox or CNN that's a news anchor does not have the information 99.9% of the time over somebody who's at CENTCOM or, you know what I mean? Like working in the intelligence community. I'll just put it that way, all right? People who are working on Delta, SF, and so on and so forth. They're gonna have they're privy to things that you be glad you don't have to, you know what I mean? And that's the way I look at it. Because I got a boy that just does some high speed things. Let's just put it this way, right? And I can't wait for the day he can retire and we're old so we can discuss some of these things in past unclassified type stuff, you know. And I'll be honest with you, I'm glad. Every day, you know, he asked me at one point, hey, come do this job with me, you know? And I really thought about it and I'm like, man, am I missing out, you know? But like at the end of the day, dude, I do not envy the amount of level of responsibility that the people who are carrying the torch from the lowest ranking private to the highest ranking general, dude, that is a burden I am no longer willing to carry unless I absolutely have to. And I mean that. I'm not trying to be a tough guy. I'm not trying to be a pussy. I'm just telling you, I am very grateful to our country's warriors and where we're at. I think, I want a better place for our kids. That's where I stand with it. And so when you ever hear me talk, my voting or whatever, my views or whatever, it's all based on how can we have a better world for our children? How can we have freedom of thought? How can we have democratic choices and things that clearly have worked historically as a betterment for the average civilian, regardless of where you're from? And I think that very much. So, yeah, I tend to listen to results more so than bullshit opinions, and that helps me a lot with this because AI is getting scary, Eddie. AI is getting scary, dude. You know what I mean? I noticed that a lot of the people here's a good one. I'll open myself up to a little bit of I guess vulnerability, I guess if you will, like being emotionally vulnerable or judgment. So I have, if I kind of fucking lazy right now, but I want to pull up my PC. But here's the deal: if I was to pull up the PC side of this right now, which I don't know if I have connected, it doesn't matter. If I pull up, we'll do this sometime this week. This is what I was saying. I was going to start tonight and just do some reaction content. If you look at my subscription panel of what I have on YouTube, and YouTube is like a majority of where I spend a lot of my time on TV, right? So and it's been this way for almost 2 decades. Like, it's been a long time. I stopped using cable TV, all that stuff, right? But I use YouTube for a lot of things. And a lot of it's because I watch historical documentaries and things like that. But like, if you looked at my general consensus, you could get a good rough idea of where I kind of like line up on my political views and the way I see things and stuff like that. And interestingly enough, there's a good portion of people around me, good friends, knuckleheads, Cro-Magnons, different guys I serve with that go, geez, when I say random reactions to the algorithm, if you will, right? It's a terrible idea, but at the same time, I mean, where else am I? I'm fucking trapped within 4 walls just like you are, right? Unless we get on a plane and decide we're going to go to these places, you know what I mean? Like, whatever. The point is, a lot of them say, hey, the things I get suggested are exactly the same, or the people I subscribe to, that's really similar to what I look at. And I'm like, yeah, but you're really only exposing yourself to one side of the story. What's really interesting about that is I am very certain of most people that I follow along with are fairly accurate about everything they say. However, the larger outliers of those individuals, maybe the more rage baity, clickbaity, younger folks, maybe those that didn't serve, they're more susceptible to reposting propaganda, fake news, bullshit, like something that was inserted from an adversary, reposting it. And let me tell you, that makes you look like an idiot. Like, when you do that, this is what's going on, and how can you not believe this? But the fucking whole story is literally fake. That's happened a lot with video now. And you have to question yourself, right? But what's interesting about that, I even noticed that a lot of individuals that I think are funny or have great points, some of them are being susceptible to reposting shit that's not true. And it happens on both sides. And I'm telling you, you got to keep yourself safe, bro. You can't the division is the goal. And right now, people want us divided. Doesn't matter if it's domestic or not. It's a fact. Like, whether people they want their team to win, or if it's literally an adversarial nation that wants their team to win. So you are the customer, and your brain is what's for sale. And if they can win that, and I say this consistently, then basically, like, they own it. You know what I mean? So you got to keep your mind, your mind. You got to keep yourself to free thought. And so I tend to try to stick I try to ground myself and my roots into individuals that think, I would hope, similar to me, but like better than I do, if you will. I'll give you one that I think speaks very well, and I don't think anybody in this community would be really offended for me to say that I really respect Jordan Peterson. I don't know that he's done anything wrong or he has any crazy past, but when I listened to him speak, I said, geez, this guy really is unemotionally logical, like just really, really good. There would be somebody that was more grounded, but then there's other individuals that just claim to be the most patriotic individual in the world, but they're still susceptible to picking up something off Twitter and reposting something that clearly and then later, 3 days later, is proven to be straight up false. You know what I mean? And that's scary.
I appreciate that you brought that name up, because Jordan Peterson is a name that I 100% agree with you that he will look at things and he will dissect it. He will look at it from both lenses, and he just I trust that he has done his homework, because he will lay it out. Right? He will lay out his argument logically.
Right.
So I appreciate that that's a guy that you brought up.
And he's not extreme. Say what you want, but he's not. And that tends to be where I ground myself. So the more level-headed you are, that's where my safety net is. the more you say, it isn't about this for me, which is this political extreme ideology. It is about a fact. I like math. I like science. This is the statistics say. But I, however, believe in what you'd be fascinated how many people actually support what people are arguing, but they're saying this is what the facts say. Like they'll say like, this is the truth. However, like people's identification of themselves, that kind of a thing. This is the way it is, but I support when this is the case. And people will go fucking crazy about this, but the guy is he's like, I'm a scientist. I'm based in this. And it baffles me how we've become so adamant about being like when you're proven with history, math, science, the agenda, whatever it is, being wrong, people are so committed to their fucking tribal emotional beliefs, if you will.
That's a great way to put it, tribal. Right?
You know what I mean? And they'll be
that's what we gravitate towards.
Absolutely. My team is right. We do it with team sports. We do it with tribes, do it with nations. We've done it historically. It's in our genetics. So we want, of course, nobody wants to feel like an outcast. Nobody wants to feel wrong. Unfortunately, that happens though, right? And the only way you get better is when you own it and you realize, I need to be more grounded in the middle. And that's the biggest thing. If you go too far forward, back, right, left, you're going to be skewed. And so these individuals that I might bring up they're going to be grounded in reason and logic. However, it's interesting to me how many times somebody will be given facts and they'll say, oh, I'm sorry that you feel that your opinion is that way. And look at, bro, like for instance, the flat earth, round earth theory, right? Like the flat earth, like there's a lot of evidence, math, scientific things that there's a lot of ways to prove the actual shape of the earth. When someone has been proven this right, I haven't spent a ton. I'm just giving an example, right? You would be surprised. Somebody who has been, let's put it this way. This individual will be given, they'll give out, here's 3 tests. If you can prove these 3 tests, then I don't know. I'll give up on what I'm saying. The 3 ways they accept, get proven, they get fought, and they'll go, yeah, but you scammed her. Yeah, you're still an opinion for you. And it's a human error. I'm telling you, it is one of the biggest flaws to us as a society because we're paranoid of removing something that feels like home or natural. Like if you see one thing and you've been trained to believe your eyes, right? But like, for instance, with AI, your eyeballs, they always say seeing is believing. There's also the people that say, don't believe everything you see. Now, AI is a good example of that. Seeing is believing, right? So it's ingrained in our genetics that if we witness something, we know to remember it. This is why we remember faces. We can remember very distinct things because it's a survival mechanism. Because if somebody has wronged you in the past or somebody was friendly in the past, you know exactly how to treat them and you've only ran into them once in your life. And those that did this well were the ones that passed their genetics on. And so this is a trait of human beings. This is a trait. Animals do the same thing. They know when something's a threat and when something's not. So naturally, AI is a very dangerous, AI video, audio, all of it is a very dangerous tool to the human. And that's you and me. And I'm saying it in almost like a third person because I'm saying that like objectively, if you stand and you bring yourself and you look at this almost from a global perspective of like looking over it and saying, what's wrong with us? How would I defeat us as a species? How would I defeat us as a nation, as a tribe, if you will, as a person? You have to almost have that outer body experience to look at it and say, okay, this is what they're experiencing. I need to empathize with what the hell is going on with the logic in their brain. And when you're able to do that, it's like a superpower. But you're going to see it's only going to get worse. As things become more believable, the more extreme ideology you're going to see. And you need to start cushioning yourself now from that. because it's already here and it's even more on the way, dude. And you do need to be able to cushion yourself with that from that, if you will. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't know about you, Eddie, but
yeah, no, I was just gonna say I've gotta get going. I've gotta get to bed. It's 20 of 2.
This is good talk. I'm glad. Dude, that's crazy. Time flew by there.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man.
Abso-freaking-lutely, bro. Yeah, I'll leave you this. I'm not looking forward. It was stressful in mine and Eddie's time joining the military and stars in your eyes, 18. I really fear what our kids are up against.
Yep.
So you better be an example as a parent, grandparent. Young buck. Keep your eyes open, man. Keep your mind open. Go touch grass. Channel's about gaming, but maybe we need to get outside. Maybe we need to make it an outdoors channel.
Get on some ice.
Well,
skate.
Oh, yeah. I remember who his channel was in today. They're like, I love hockey. Hockey's the best hockey is.
Yeah, I was just coaching my son tonight. I love it.
Did you?
Yeah.
I never. Yeah. I always thought I was going to be a hockey coach for one of my kids, but none of my kids played hockey. I got all girls, so.
I got lucky. I got real lucky. Love it.
So here's that. Look, Yolando is doing variety night. Maybe we need to do the same thing. You might need to send me some suggestions of games you're thinking about. And we go but kick back and just play, dude. And forget all this bullshit exists. Because reality is, there's a lot of other thing too, real quick. I don't want to keep you too much longer, but I want you to do this, Eddie, too. The reality is, for a lot of you, it doesn't exist. And you're like, how could you say that? Mofo, you got to get up at 6 a.m., go do your job, punch your card, pay your fucking mortgage, pick up the groceries, do stuff with your family, and you can pay attention to that. It's far more important most of the time. Not saying don't educate yourself, but that stuff that's going on in that country that is not yours, bro, I'm not saying, like Eddie said, go out and vote, do your thing, absolutely. But don't get fixated and ruin your entire fucking life and all your friendships and your marriage over it. And your child. Dude, you ain't getting that time back with your kids. They ask you something, fucking say yes.
Not.
Right? I'll never forget, Eddie Comment said to me, what's that one thing with your time with your boy? Just walking, right?
Just walking to school, man. Holding his hand.
Yeah. I don't want to take it from you. But it sticks in my mind. I have this same memory. Luckily. And I'll tell you what, man. We're going to school full time, working 60, 70 hours a week. Sometimes I was tired. But I'll tell you what. The point of I don't think I could live with myself if I didn't, if I ever made excuses during those times.
Best part of my day.
Yeah. Best advice I could give to a new parent. Anyways, thank you, Eddie, very much, bro.
Yeah, no problem, man. Appreciate you.
Wildly appreciate you coming on and hanging with me tonight, too. I was ready to get off 3 hours ago, so.
Well, I'm glad I could keep you on.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother.
I'm going to raid out and say goodbye to everybody, and you have a good night, Eddie.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Later, buddy. All right, so we're going to hit Lando on YouTube. It's the only one I see on that I'm sub to. Let's see here. Is there not? Let's hit this man up too. I didn't see anybody from Regiment. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Sorry if we got a little off topic there, but I think there's going to be a change of trajectory of what I'm doing, man. And it's just going to be more real, raw, and a place you can come talk about and get your mind off things. Yeah, I think it's without question, my mind's leaning that way. I'll tell you the number before you go. The biggest thing that's leading me to that as well is I get going on these topics, and my wife says, "Why don't you go stream that?" And I always make an excuse. I might just start doing that. We'll see. But until next week, man, or later this week, we'll see you guys later. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys for tuning in to Brick by Brick Vets. Hit me up at Discord, wherever you need to. You can type it into Google, find out all kinds of information, ways to reach me, reach out to me. Just again, type Brick by Brick Vets, all one word, into Google, and you get a hold of me if you need something. All right? Y'all have a good night, and peace, man. Peace.
Please and thank you.